remote fault. Everything is legitimately... Hold on. I wasn't fully ready. I'm like, okay. So first thing that happened was I needed to make 2 batches of tea. Because nobody else in the house makes tea. Second thing that happened was I started getting the queue. And I'm like, oh shit, 2,000. And then about the time it hit like 800, it fucking forced me out. And I couldn't reconnect. And by the time I reconnected, it must have kicked everybody out. I hit like 500 in queue. Okay. So by the time I finally turned off the second batch of tea, we had this finally kicked me in. Also note, I'm 81. As soon as the service came up last night, oops, I forgot one thing. I forgot Skelly. You and my, oops, that's not Skelly. That's Skelly. Skelly gets to be up. Can't show people. As soon as service went up last night, I ran all my roulettes. And I haven't been able to run those roulettes today because they've already reset. So I'm probably going to do that tonight. But yeah, hey, we're doing Endwalker. Next ship to sell. Theresa, do you have some time to talk? Yes, I do. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite and together assess the situation which we find ourselves in. Here we go. I don't know if I have things on auto or not. Okay, they're not. Let's take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. This is a very good recap of what happened last week. The Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that will result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already, these towers of theirs have been causing untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted through primal summonings. Unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive auroras surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist the tempering at least. But after we found what happened to Arvald and Fordola, we would be very, very careful about how we proceed.
Hey!
Hello, Dr. Mindbender.
Dr. Mindbender is now following.
Oh no. Wait, were you not following? Oh fuck. Okay, so here's I should have. You know what? I'm gonna remove something right quickly before we do anything because I'm sorry I have that on like 24 hours. I'm trying to prevent wait, hold on. I didn't realize you weren't following. Why are you following? Hold on. Where is the settings? Where was the settings that I was going to make? Stream settings, right? Oh. Yeah, it's already off. Never mind. Wait. Oh, that's for clips. Hold on. Wait, where's the ability to chat? Or did I fuck that? Wait, where is it? Oh god, I'm already fucking up. Community. Wait. Activity? No. Followers list. Insights? No, it wouldn't be in there. Channel. I think it was in moderation. Okay. I'm gonna turn it off for a second. And then maybe you can chat, because, like, holy shit. I just wanted to prevent spoilers. Yeah. No, it's legitimately I don't want spoilers to happen, and you know there'll be motherfuckers who would come in and legitimately like be spoiling. I'm going to turn it back on for 1 hour. I mean, this is legitimately people will probably have already data mined certain things. That's why I have TTS off as well. Yet while these threats are close to home and the paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi, under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvus, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it for a good while there. It's the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. But that has since changed in a troubling way. Aye, during the reconnaissance, the air was not rent of the barking of cannons or cries of discord. His air fog of silence, which blanketed that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and while nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. Aye, Turvar. I've just started. If they were indeed made of thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by Telophoroi. Any primals is awful enough, but in the light of recent developments, I fear it's only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. We'll find a way in Charlian, I'm sure of it. Master Folchenog's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. Hey, Tataru. We just received word from Mrs. Krause. He said the arrangements for you to visit have been finalized. You had the limited meeting aboard the next ship bound for Charlian. And on arrival, present yourself as associates of the studio in Valdesian. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. The arrangements may be settled, but what if your thoughts? They must have raced at the prospect of returning home after so long. I can't believe that the very first cutscene has no talking. I am eager to set course, of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Alphados. That's the question. I don't think I like that as much as the last one. But yeah, I got on last night. I just ran roulettes, and then I logged off. It took me 2 hours. And then I was going to run roulettes today, but I didn't have time. So I at least have, a level. Enough that I probably am not going to hit any kind of, issue. Thank God for this. Thank God for the map. It took them, like, too long to do that one thing. Look at everybody here. Oh no, is this like Tataru EX? Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The shop for Charlian should be pulling into port. A ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon. So please follow me and have your luggage close at hand. This is a good cutscene. This is the cutscene from the beginning of the launch trailer. So I know it's spooky.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Schedule.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
Instead of be forcibly taken into another
funny.
world.
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
Yeah, I know. It's
And
now not dots.
years
space.
later, the street urchin he befriended
The only
that
thing
day
that has,
is
like,
bound
dots
for his
are, like,
mentor's homeland.
Actually, a lot of
With
other
his
classes
mentor's
have dots.
grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louisois of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Yeah, no, it's completely new class. I have yet to look at it.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
I'm sure if I switch to Summoner right now, it's like, oh, here's all these things that aren't available anymore.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
Huh?
Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
Alphino, stop being a nerd.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
Is it
Just-
because you're not going?
We're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Hey, you came with us to frickin' Othard. No sense worrying about the things we're powerless to change. Someone's going to die. Probably.
Well, that's hardly comforting.
Ah, good. You're still here.
I got slightly spoiled on this.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all
The
this
fact
way?
that they gave Hori a voice, finally.
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We set the sail! All aboard for Charlian!
That would be a really good contract. It's like, oh, he has probably the most words out of everybody.
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Wait. I just realized something. No, I'm
And
just going
so you venture forth unto the unknown.
You know, I'm going to finally turn it off. I thought...
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future
I just realized, like,
undefined
wait,
and
why
in
haven't I been
flux.
setting anything since then? And I realized, oh, because I actually
In
I turned it back on to follow
times,
only and probably
naught
still
but the
killed.
simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Eh.
That which lives is destined to die.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I
leads to
didn't realize that
Every
Twitch
beginning has
would
an
do that. I
end.
thought it would only do it for, like, followers after that point. I'm sorry.
Treasure every
I
moment,
don't ever do
every
follower-only
step
modes.
of your descent.
And I'm, like, sitting back and just going, wait. Hopefully I'm pretty low on the totem pole that, like, nobody would sit back and do something.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Yeah. Okay, so I should have popped this up before this. The map before you get to Endwalker is the old map from, like, 4.0. Why are you playing Answers?
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
Do we not have beds?
Though we're hardly alone in that.
Did Tataru not even give us the ability to have
Envious
beds?
of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
No. A Realm Reborn had a different set of actors because they were the, they did VAs off of, based in America. And then for Heavensward, they switched to, Europe? Or more or less British VAs. So, since Heavensward, it's been the same VAs.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Yeah, like, I wasn't, like,
Hear,
fucking distraught.
feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
You know, I can trust your words no longer. Fuck off.
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal,
Also, like, considering who I am in general, I should be really pissed.
Zodiac
Like, super
was created
pissed.
to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered.
Yeah, it makes you sound kind of
Strength
evil.
grows,
A little
the
bit.
swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past.
There's a Jedi of you.
A conjunction
A
has
little
begun to
bit.
form. An intertwining of your time and mine.
It's like nobody cares the difference between Jedis and Sith. Was that like Knights of the Old Republic
Wheels
2?
shudder
I
and
never played
turn.
either one of those. I need to.
Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it.
I wonder if the Switch version is actually the best version.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I can tell this ship's not actually moving. And there's just water around
I will
it.
not keep you further. Your
I
traveler's heart
I
must
understand how
yearn to
video
behold
games
this
do it
unfamiliar land.
with scenes like this, except for like WoW, where it actually is a moving
We
ship.
shall meet again, and soon.
But it's like we can't have the ship actually move. It needs to be way out here. Just starting to feel it.
Oh, what a fine morning. Still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
No.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
Ah. Hey, I'm on.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own. If we must.
Hey. You can talk. I know you can
You
talk.
do know you're not alone in this, don't you? Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who
Yeah.
boarded this ship at
Yet
your
TTS
side.
is gone because I don't want somebody come in and use TTS to spoil. It's kind of the thing of like,
Thank you, my friends.
not to ruin the story,
We
as
are
in,
ever
ooh,
grateful for your
big
steadfast
interrupting
support.
scene, and then y'all have TTS on. It's more of a, I don't want some dipshit coming in and being
Upon
like,
arrival,
oh, this guy
we
is
will be disembarking
only at
into
the
the heart
81
of
quest. Let me
Sharlian
spoil
proper.
the 83 quest. Or this event with TTS, because I've given the option.
There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident.
Let me tell you that
somewhere
as soon
within
as
that
Endwalker
center
is
of
over,
knowledge and
TTS will
learning,
come
we will
back.
find the answers we seek.
Early this morning, I was able to log in pretty easily. It took over an hour to log in this evening. And I had one, like, lobby error. Bruh. I'm missing something.
Hey, listen.
Look, I missed the title screen. What? Where did he go? I can't see him. Where?
Sharlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
The fact that they brought Immortel's VAs back just to do narrative
Where
shit
under
is
the
actually
watchful
funny.
gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
The Northern Empty, Old Sharlian.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next, then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
They're an isolationist nation.
It is true that, as a
Did he
nation,
say?
Sharlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict
but
with
there's
its
only like
borders.
one other neutral
Especially
country
not
in
at
this
that island's
entire
people
game.
are wholly devoted to the accumulation
And that's
of
Japan.
knowledge.
I mean, fake
If
Japan.
one submits the proper paperwork with satisfactory evidence of
Like,
identity and intent,
Higachi is like
then
the
foreigners may be
only
granted
neutral
entry.
country in this entire thing. Like, fucking...
May.
All of Aurorsia is against the Garlean Empire. The
Quite.
Garlean Empire
So let us
contains
be
like a bunch of
absolutely
countries
clear on these points before we
from
proceed.
Othard and Illibar.
The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your
The
purpose
only
of
other
visit.
one would be Thavnir.
Considering Sharlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the
300
groundwork
hours.
for us to
It's-
act as associates.
I'm pretty
of
sure
the
it's either
students of
300
Baldesion,
hours or it's
and our ostensible reason
getting
for
to a
being
certain
here
point
is to aid in their order's restoration.
in the story. It's either or.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way. as I
Oh
recall.
boy,
Shall we?
Sharlian immigration. I'm sure this is going to work out well.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am.
The hair clipping into the glasses is
Rahat here of the
bothering you.
students of Baldesion at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Schedule.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
Oh, trust me, it wasn't for a while. So, like, there's a character. He's voiced by Richard Epcar in A Realm Reborn. They get a fucking Game of Thrones actor for him in like anything else.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Oh no! Hopefully nothing bad.
Alphino Leveilleur.
I don't see a Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Watch if Fulchernault basically removed their last names. Watch.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
I figured that he would have already stricken their names
while
from the
such
record.
Personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Please do not talk about how you've been disowned by your father. The leader of this country, essentially. Early stream, yes!
These last two are not
Endwalker.
Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Yes, they were.
Name and occupation?
I can't say champion of Eorzea. I'm going to go adventurer by trade.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
I have yet to do... I don't do a lot of Disciple of
And
Hand.
you, sir?
Estinian Valeno, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formerly, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Adventurer for hire. Mercenary. What does that look? Just do the exact same thing I just said. Cryo?
If you'll allow me.
You can't sit back and go, oh, who is that? It's Cryo. We know who Cryo is. Fucking...
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, we've already had, like, the very
I have every
opening
confidence
where
in
it's
my
like,
chosen
here's
company,
what happened in the
dear
last
and
two
trusted
patches.
comrades that they are.
Which,
But I
granted, was the
thank you
last
for your
two streams
concern.
I did of this game. Only a week ago. Or less than a week.
Croyle! It is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
What does that mean? That seemed like something. Oh God, everyone's here. What am I supposed to be looking at? Talk with Kryl. Okay. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming in the port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for details. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Howl's chestnut weapon coffer. I probably don't need that. I might need it for something else. Gear coffer. I tried to get as much gear, the 530 gear as I could. I would have had more if, like, I had done roulettes today. Oh, what? Out of Toki. I thought to launch directly into an explanation while I've learned how we might proceed. But this is Theresa's and Estinia's first time in Charlian, and the rest of your homecoming was long overdue. So let's go explore. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so you may all have sufficient time to recover from your journey and bearings in the city. Once you settle in, we can reconvene about Desian Annex. How does that sound? Fine suggestion. We might not welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I'm sure we can nose around the neighborhood all the same. I see a Moogle. Unequally untethered as it were, there's no practical place that my kin call home. Still, I'll not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even use some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yep, we'll see you there. What are you going to do, Urianger? I too have places I would like to remiss is not forthwith by thy leave. Okay. I guess that just leaves us. What about you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. No. That won't be necessary until we reconvene and plan to wander as the wind takes me. But oh. Well, I guess it's me and Graha. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been going around quite a while, and this is a perfect place to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Of course, if you have me. Sure. Come, Theresa, Charlian awaits. I don't like that one. I get it. I get why. After you, my friend, I am more confident to follow your lead. Gratia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Gratia behind by entering a different area, using Aethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Gratia and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return to speak with him at the original location. With Grahatia accompanying you, your next try to speak with Kryl. Okay, so he at least follows me. Well, we're gonna at least hit up the Aetherite part. Oh, I need to talk with Kryl. He at least follows me at a good pace. Let me see. And okay, no, he just fucking sprints. So unless I divert from the course, I guess. Yeah, but like, outside of like, don't use fast travel, this seems fine. So far, all set, then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryl is now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryl at the designated location. While you're in company, you might encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter in the glowing areas and speak with your quest companion to initiate these bonus conversations, and enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Okay. I'm just... The fact that they follow at a good pace is fine. So if I do this, I can talk. Discuss the giant statue in the harbor. Now that's a sight one could forget, the great statue of Thalic. I've been studying about this, usually quartered on the island of Val, but I would like to gaze upon its scholar-wise features every time I return to the ship by sea, to the city. Can I talk to Drow? This path leads toward the sea known as the Thalic Stoa, though it's named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlene's people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thalic was chosen as patron deity is more of a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We might have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, but faith is not restrictive as, say, the Asgardians. Individual Charlenes can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Yeah. Well, hopefully they won't get stuck. We'll see how I end up getting with this. And here we are, the last stand. I might mention before, although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlene tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. I'm holding back on saying something, but never mind. How can I put it? The food is it's bland, encompassed by the infamous Arkan loaf, and the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, and it tastes a distant second. There was this one pupil at the studium who, however, who could stomach the school's insipid mess and meals no longer, so he quit his lesson and poured all of his savings in building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. The name implies is a dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlia. The one and only bastion of culinary arts is an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. Seems I'd recall their burger being held as one of the most impressive items on the menu. Not ever had a pleasant eating word. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha, but I'm sure Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when the time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Now we press on. This stairs on the side of the cafe will take us to the Aetheryte Plaza. Why can't I just buy a burger? Let me go buy a burger. Can I buy burger? Burger. Give me burger. Welcome last Senate. As the final is say only bastion of the dining and something we can guarantee calling. I want to buy burger. Hey Sean, it's going great. Damn, now I want a burger. I tried to plan out my what I'm making in advance. Fucking tomorrow I'm making burgers. Granted they're pre-packaged burgers, but I have an air fryer. We can cook those fast. It's like they mentioned burgers, I'm like, I want burger. Crap. Whoops. No, I don't want to talk. Wait, actually, when an unusual shape, isn't it? I assumed, however, it's perfectly functional aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, with being the diligent tour guide I am, I should make mention that the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza, is the much vaunted discoveries as the reason that Charlene stands at the forefront of teleportation technologies. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan aetherites, it allows us to understand and reconstruct what is essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to Agora, Charlene's largest marketplace. We gotta make sure we find everything. Showcase everything in the city. For Endwalker. Yes, it is. I am doing the Endwalker. I have Graha and Kryl and they're showing me around Sharlayan, even though I'm the one who's walking from place to place. Welcome to Argora, what you would call when you can find wares made in Sharlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think it's that practice has finally died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up on your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a most serious note, our next stop on our tour is the one that has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, and climb up the stairs to an imposing building at the very top. So this is where I find everything, including the materia melder, I guess. Here. Are you? Oh no, you're not an NPC. You're just a guy. What do you have to say? Research me to conduct it effectively. I surround myself with sweet scented flowers to calm myself down. Helps me keep an open mind, you see. The little decorative features that are typical of Sharlayan architecture, aside from the research ring, our headquarters on the Isle of Val was rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphium, an area dedicated to the blessing of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood that precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as the symbol of the knowledge which flows from the Thalic's divine era. This is the reason why you see abundance of fountains throughout the city, and the prosperity of utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Yeah, we totally used a fucking, you know, the flood of, like, what is it, the second? Or, no, it's the fourth Umbral era. You know, we used that Umbral Calamity to base our entire thing. Ooh, Aetherite. Yeah, no, that's... They said there's actually some... By the end of the game, you'll be able to understand the actual kind of meaning behind that art. I don't want to part ways. The grand structure before you is the Rostra. It's named for the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver our orientations and debate policy. This is just Greece. I mean, it looks like Greece. I was kind of like holding back on that, but like considering everything, this is just basically Greece. Although the Sage have since evolved into the council chambers, the nature of the forum and its duties members remained largely unchanged. Am I boring in Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The visit puts my mind on my arrival to the First, which had gathered at the Crystal Tower and asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. Bit by bit, those few buildings grew into town, the community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come here wherever you wish. I don't think counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacular sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's Inn. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. So I'm guessing this is... Seems like I can go in. I want to go in. Hopefully they don't just, like, disappear. Ah, this is... No, I haven't shown the cutscene or played the cutscene early on because I didn't want to open with the cutscene of the big cinematic and then have to, you know, wait 40 fucking minutes get in. But this is that thing that Yashtola's at. And like the opening. guess we just go down here. I like the music. We've rounded journey's end. History tells us this is where those who put ashore with Archon Neokremp built their first homes. In present day, it was a residential district for the most important officials and oldest Charlian families. You see that one mansion clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from the House Leviera. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. With that, we bring our loyal Charlian tour to a close. I hope it is proven to be as entertaining and as lightning as an experience. Now we've headed directly to the Baldessian Annex. You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, and then follow the path to below the Aetheryte Passer. Well, so basically, this big old house is where Alphanode and Alize grew up. That's what you're telling me, video game. And then everything else is like the other fucking lords. Or other Charlian members. So, go back down to the harbor. Yes! Token did the music. Uematsu has long since kind of retired. I think he only does like oversees a couple things, but like that's it. Token is a really good musician. Yeah, he had cancer. They like when the fan festival came out. That's when they like revealed that, and then he had cancer and he fought it off. But like during a lot of what he composed during Shadowbringers. Especially the 5.3 fight. Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, he composed, you know, the song that's basically about like how times was kind of over for him or whatever, like. Oh, here. I put it like this. It's if you ever go back, listen to, I think it's what's it called? It's a Seed of Sacrifice music. If you go, yeah, he composed that when he had cancer. I'm like, yeah, I can kind of tell. Before we do anything, I want to grab this Aetheryte. This. No, I don't want to talk about it. The joyous look of Raha's face has evidently informed you. This is the Baldessian Annex. If you can continue up the hill, you'll arrive at the doorsteps of the phenomenon. But I think we'll explore enough for one day. We'll take you there another time. Inside with you then. I'm back, and I brought Theresa and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship, then. Hello, Raha, nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Theresa. I've heard many tales of your exploits. Ajika Sunjika? It's been an age. Let me introduce Ajika Sunjinka. The Minister Officer of Studies Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. The Champion of Erosia is featured prominently in Krau's and Graha's reports, so for me, this is akin to seeing fabled hero come to life. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. This place is like a second home to the students. The Isle of Voss served as main headquarters, of course, but we've had on the occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to use the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodging for members while we engage in such activities. Yeah, they're all nerds on this island, though. Ever since the former headquarters alongside the island itself vanished, the annex has served as a base of operations. And yet, it feels so empty, with so many lost to us. An organization is a shell of its former self. You know what? I never did do Eureka. The day will come when we'll see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telophori fall. Through that door on the left is the main hall. We can discuss our operations moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have the time to rest before discussing begin in earnest. I have had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. The nap rooms, perfect for an afternoon doze. Really? Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far from from some cheap outside inn, you may have been assured. We're simply that we offer so busy with research or exhaustive in journeys abroad that we slip into the Ardren just to steal a few weeks. And thus we became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if so many naps lasted well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll happily show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Okay, so I assume we're not just going to do the same thing that we did in Shadowbringers, where it's like, where every time I go into the nap room, it's like, fucking Heidelin shows up, just like Ardbert showed up in Shadowbringers. Okay, we have maps. I should have looked at the map, even though I can look at the other map.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Let's get down to brass tacks. I swear I saw a fairy that looked like the Bravely Default fairy.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
Like doing the Crystal
Compared to
Tower.
our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas. namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
So me. So we're just going from Charlene to
Assuming we divide our
Thavnair really
forces to
quickly.
pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Charlian is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to
Okay, so
lead
this
the
is how they're
charge
going
on
to do
both
it.
fronts.
I was wondering because like every expansion has this point where it's like you get 2 quests in, and then to
You are
kind of
indeed our
alleviate
champion.
server congestion,
As to which
they're
task
like,
to
okay,
tackle first, we will defer to your decision.
which one do you
Let
want
us
to do?
next
Which
decide
area
how
do you
everyone
want to
else
go
might
first?
best be assigned. As for myself, I shall
Like with
continue what I've
Shadowbringers,
begun
it
in
was like go with
I
Alze
should
and
also like to
Alpha
steal the
Node
services of an Archon or two.
and go to either Colusia or Amaram.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Because I thought we might be going to Garlemald
Of
first.
course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Damn.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nidana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Yeah. Nod. Nod. Dun, dun. Actually, well, this quest comes to a close. I want to investigate this room a little bit more. Okay. I want to investigate this room just a little bit more. Because, I mean, we have the map, and with the map, I can just go up, up, up. So, before you start Endwalker, this is the old map. So, it wouldn't even have, this, and this segment right here was completely covered. Which, this is Dalmasca, and the forest, and Vietnam. But I'm wondering if because this changes, this will eventually change as well. Okay, so we have Thavnir right here. And then we have something in Garlemald. Wait. I just kind of want to... This is not spoilers for me, but, like, let's just see. Northern Empty. We have Sharlayan. Oh, wait, here we go. We got Old Sharlayan. And then this must be Labyrinthos. I like how this is like, here's the map of the 3 great continents, which is one continent of the 3 continents on Eorzea. But yeah, I wanted to check around these artworks for a second. Because that looks like Allagan, that's Othard. Like, this is the old, Othard map. The story of good King Mogomog. This looks like a fucking Bravely Default fairy. The old Eorzea map. That looks like the Northern Empty? No, I'm... yeah, searching for hidden secrets. Astrology map. What's this? Oh, those are the airship designs for the Ixal. You can even see an Ixal right there. So I guess I'm gonna help Kral first. Yeah, no. And then settlement chains are coming over Sharlayan, but together we'll divine the underlying cause of the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is fruitless endeavor. They seem to hate Warbutton! I also... Well, yeah, actually, it's fine. Hold on, let me shout you out. Hey. I'm on early because, we're doing, fuck... Yeah, oh yeah, you're playing Super Mario World. But not Nuzlocke, if I remember. You're doing just, like, the regular one. Because everybody else does Nuzlocke. I mean, not Nuzlocke. ROM hacks. Fuck. Hello, Jet Fuel. Hog from Mario. We're doing, Endwalker. Endwalker's early access came out today. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, how far did you get? Did you beat Roy's Castle? Mentioned before, I have a question the council directly for Endeavor. They seem to already come to the consensus as to how little they're willing to divulge, which is why I'm beginning to scour Charlene's archive of historical records for any hidden correct connections to the final days. Suffice it to say, progress has been slow. There's so much dusty pace you can one skim in a day, but I have to bend the willing reinforcements to search out people for the sifter. Oh, you did beat one. Okay, cool. Yeah, the Chocolate Fortress. Like, the one after the Forest Illusion was always one that was confusing to me as a child. Because it was like, I would get up to that part, and then I'm like, how do I proceed? You got the Wendy's. Okay, cool. Suffice... Let's reconvene outside the Mirian? Exit enters to the right, and you find the archives to the western edge of the woods. Wait. Hold on. I'm going to at least also accept this quest as well. Hello, TK. Kral's instructions in hand. Whoops. Haven't been to Thavnir before. I can travel by Aetheryte, but what about the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste the time we do not have. Kral with the same mind, sir. Secure the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Huh? The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. That would recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto which the sanctuary delivered the owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbrita. Moonbrita was an authority on atheology, as field of study she did embark upon to pursuit of her parrot's example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers in the confluence. Right, what was expensive? Yeah, no, it's always amazing how technology has advanced, and you're like, oh yeah, Super Mario Brothers is like, it's like not even a fraction of a second of a download now. Have you gone and seen them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As have many times, though, I reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection has revealed to me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. It is too difficult to manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the confluence, and I shall face that which I have long been overdue. It's settled, let's be off. When we arrive to look for a researcher named Kite. I was trying to say Cryle, but I couldn't. Okay, so I have 2 different quests. But I want to do Charlene first. I kind of feel like I should do Charlene first and then worry about the other stuff later. Bunny. Let's look at the bunny. No, that's still a female bunny. But that's a male bunny. You can tell because of the height difference. Man, someone's a Reaper. It's really fast and easy to get through Reaper from 70 to 80 just because of the southern front. Bunyo. Yes. There's still some cats, though. That guy's still a cat. That guy's an elf, but fuck elf. What do we have here? We got a lot of people here. Let's see. Yeah, there's a bunny boy. I'm pretty sure that's a bunny boy. That's a lady. That's a lady. Another Rogadin like me. I don't know why everybody's here, but Prowl's over here. Potato people. Yes, potatoes. My directions were easy enough to follow and hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of the Charlene's greatest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only the entrance, and one of many of that, but the archives of extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Grand Google Library pale in comparison to endless mazes of subterranean chambers. Any cities in Charlene is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons can afford access to certain restricted areas. I dispatched Yustola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlene history or foreign policy. Your task will be find and study any relevant publications. I promise you'll see working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let's be about. Look at this, dude. Oh god, I never know. I've seen like bunny. I've seen like maybe they're as tall as this freaking mammoth. Can I not target the mammoth? Damn. But no, we have only seen like a cat child or elf child or human child. I haven't even seen the other thing. We apologize for the inconvenience, but the reference desk is currently experiencing an unusually high volume of requests. Please stand by until this issue is resolved. Cool, it's just like the game. here we go. The title of the spine reads The Voice of a Growing City. In the years which followed the founding of Charlian, civic policy and other matters of import were designed by the XIV, a public forum in which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's populace grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever-longing debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussion, but in the year 201 of the Sixth Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that the Charlian would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from among the peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. So it's not just Greece, it's also Rome. It's Greece and Rome. Roman Greece. An introduction to the heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies and contemplated the mysteries contained there? I speak not of the shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us is to be a finite space, yet among the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's description of the boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly scene remains unreachable, an unknown destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our homes, why their own star is to believe to revolve around the sun. It is technologies of the Alleg which we came closer to understanding the laws of which govern this starry abyss. If they were to launch a Dalam moon and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read their ancient ambitions, I wonder, have your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you about the internal constellations were arranged differently in distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost impeccably but miserably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This book is the wrong subject. Search for the works that contain details on the forum and mention the history of Charlie. It's like, fuck it, we got some history lesson about fucking space. Forever 20 summers. What? My beloved secret of knowledge, have you ever learned before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in foolish practices, but one night in exposed to philosophical study, I have an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so few years of life which achieve our own goals. I assume a lot of Well, true, they are big capitalists. Though I do share this mantra, I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. If you could be 19 or 23 or 40, whatever age you discovered this manual, let that be your age you aspire to remain. Though mindful, healthy living will be extended to the time spent. This is about the mental gymnastics of going, yeah, I'm totally 23. Totally. It's like, did a woman write this? This book is not about the forum. How about this one? Wait. Stewards of Wisdom. This probably is it. During the chaos of the Sixth Unbold Calamity, Archon Yonkrev, founder of Charlian, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink to despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island north and empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. Charlians took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built their homeland unlike any other, a nation born from the strength of minds rather than the strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise bartered wealth and coin, and far more of their wisdom spread through the world than more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was no matter of the trials and tribulations of the age, a citizen of Charlian would live by the founder's teachings. For the sake of the better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they were to eschew the tools of war and with knowledge deliver the world. So that's their entire shit. 15, 23rd birthdays, exactly. Red cover book, what does this say? Roads of the Old Colony. I'm just gonna read all the books, maybe. Many years ago on the banks of Thalic, the driving hinterlands, a Charlene colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the Sixth Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Erosia found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion of structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further rejuvenated with the Erosian students hoping to share their renowned wisdom of Charlian. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlian colony. Erosian residents took the colony itself Charlian, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussing turn to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlian inhabitants, if pressed for a name, simply referred to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters goes on to introduce the most prominent feature of Idleshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information of what we need. The story of Charlian. Long, long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rogan man by the name of Nyonkip. Nyonkip was a study of astrology, and he divined that flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Erosia. It was there he built a giant ship and assembled a crew and set sail for the imperiled road. The flood arrived and foretold, and their home, that strangely churning waters, drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Numkremfkul howled aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Numkremf wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Albathia's spire. Refugees from the Sun of Ridgers huddled alongside them, but it was not long before the dispute of the dwindling supply of flood led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Yumkrimph gathered to him a crew and grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. The journey to the coast where they built a new ship and intended upon returning to the northern seas. They landed at the beach on an island, and immediately that very spot the settlement prospered and grew to the nation of Charlian. Okay. So, I was always wondering how that ship came about. They talked about it being in the flood, and I was like, Jesus Christ, how does that ship that's in, like, the peaks come? And it's like, oh yeah, he just teleported it there. They just teleported it there. They don't grab some, there is Fantasia and stuff like that, though they do give you, like, most new players get like 3 free ones. You get some of them after a certain amount of time. There are, however, like mounts and stores and server transfers. I'm not sure. Well, there's still server transfers, but like most people can visit their friends on data centers now, on the data center that they share. And, like, eventually, sometime this expansion, it was supposed to come out at launch, but because of the great influx of new people, they was going to have, like, data center visits, where anybody can basically visit anyone and party up. But because, like, the entire, like, well, WoW Exodus happened, those plans were shelved. So, like, instead of being able to, like, visit people that I know in Crystal, I kind of can't. The biggest thing of, like, sitting back and doing server transfers is to do free company stuff, or, like, the, like, guilds. But yeah, they give you, like, 3 free ones, and then, like, I think a Fantasia is like $8, something like that, and they always have like sales. Sorry, were you waiting for long? Well, I can only go through 1 floor. I want to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kryles should be along shortly. Or delayed in simple fashion, as far as I can see. No titles in the Archon stakes mention the final days specifically. So we have no choice but to start with the tangentially related tombs, even if they are that. The president is planning to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and ready supply of tea. Oh, I was always fond of reading outside, but this is not about the pleasures. You miss home. Also, it's snowing. I just realized it's snowing. It's been difficult. On our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family's servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphina and I were to return to Sharlayan, we are not to be allowed to cross the threshold. Harsh measure indeed. I hope that they understand the efforts have affected his position and that of the Forum, perhaps to lead to reconciliation. We mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. After he dies, probably. And what about you, Graha? Have you visited your family, or do they not live here in the city? My situation is somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather farther away. Instead of the region of Ilzabard, in fact, for many generations, my people had dwelt in Corvus, a coastal region opposite the Isle of Thavnir. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship they brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. We have catboy slaves. I feel bad for. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought the end of that empire's reign. And when the Fifth froze the sea solid, many inhabitants living in Corvus braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestor, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Alligan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvus under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case with most of imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region to Locus Aminus. When I was a boy, nearby time came into the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a single interest in Alligan civilization, and so my tribe were forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Alligan Eye no longer passed our eldest children as reliable as they once had. Their discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allig. As the last child was born of the Alligan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends of the students of Baldessian, who granted me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. Never even considered, forgive me, it was such an unkind question. Even Thaker was taken in by Archon Louiswa, was he not? Stories of adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet the regard of our origins were all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn a vaulted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish to remain a nation which its citizens can be proud. Here, another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse me, we're trying to make headway into these books, Theresa. More companies should be arriving any moment now. The Cote of the Farley. Pretty much. That just reconfirmed it. You have books? We return with our selection. Although I might say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mr. Skrall has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made even mention of them. As such, we're looking at the research paper on the Fourth Umbral Calamities, as well as the articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps knowledge of the first final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, we might ask you a few questions related to the final days. I've only one here that didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand. I fear I might be overlooking critical details. Sure. Meteor showers, monsters. That's pretty much it. First things first, what kind of phenomenon did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Promise I want to promise something from the 8th level. Well, a complete destabilization of creation magic. This first choice. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc in all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients itself, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, intangible fashions. Meteors rained from the sky, fire engulfed the ground. Indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding of it. If only the arts of creation has survived until the present day, we might have something substantial to analyze. To best knowledge, however, these techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises the closest known magic is that of summoning rituals. But is odd anything you know herald the approach of the final days? They said it began with a keening sound. It came from deep within the ground itself. Ah yes, the Amorosians spoke of this, did they not? We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were in the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophe was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually resounded across the star, and not even Amarod was spared. This is why I think that fucking, pandemonium is where all of the final days originate from. It comes from the ground, and it's a sound. It has to be something within the world itself. So the ground was crying out, you say, consider a harbinger of doom. It must be quite distinctive and probably quite loud. I have to speak with one of the mammoth after any of the books makes mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unpredictable, unpreceded calamity? What definitive action they took? They created fucking Zodiark. Yes, Olivia is serving its heart. So many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Life sprouted anew, and with those fledgling souls, they intended to render unto Zodiark a trade that would allow them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vanad and her fellows not manifested opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Oh my, it probably is. Thank you, but I have knowledge. I'm smart. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel more confident now in my understanding of events. With all the freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telorphoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing about back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with the towers of theirs, forcing people to summon primals. Is that kind of a catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magic? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all pointless conjecture at this stage. Let's return attention to the forum, shall we? Just keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but this time we'll be studying those research papers. It's time to study. It's time to once again. No wonder why there's so many people here. It's like 3 cutscenes and you just waiting here at this one destination. And the last MI and extended research in the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possible usable books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. I recall, Urianger learned of the source reflection from the Giram oracles. It is potential cause of panic confusion. That tomb was the name of Apothecary and sealed away within the Great Global Library. It does even seem less like the knowledge of the unsettled world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on the shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should prefer to be logically ignorant of the subject. Yet when confronted with a massive fortune with the knowledge of Telorphoroi and the machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they pose a threat. He seemed adamant that the forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that what have privileged wisdom is guided by the forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain the mention of final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Ah! Reading! You know, the snow falling to the ground, but like no snow collecting, reminds me of like where I live, where like anytime it's ever snowed, it would just like fall to the ground, and then of course won't stick because most of the time the ground isn't frozen. You labor what feels like an age as the Shoulders research assistant. Okay, who am I talking to? Okay, Crowd. Thanks, Crowd. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what if about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then they will spin. You should read them again, and amendment and the references will point you in the right direction. For a moment, though, I suggest you tell Brothers of rest. We might be occupied with research for some time. Alice, whoops. Ready for a break? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around a bit. You know the last stand down by the harbor? Let's go there. Let's go eat. Let's go have a burger. Please tell me they didn't just like sit back and like tease the ideas of having burgers, but like not actually give me burgers. Oh, there's still one other Aetherite crystal that I didn't get. I'm at the Studium. You know what? Let's just do it. Let's teleport to Levier. Say, thank God for this map. That is like the best fucking thing that they could have ever done. It took them 8 years to figure it out, but Jesus Christ. It's really good music. You have Aetherite. Attune yourself to all the Aetherites in Oath of Charlian. Actually, I do want to see. What is this segment just called? What? Wait, where is Oshal? Oh, it's part of this part. What's this tab going to be? Unless that's Thavnir. You need to be such about how the best thing. Alpha Node Wormhelm sounds weird. It's like French name, stupid ass fucking name that I made up. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe is sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the moves of the city? I intend to hear what the average citizen has to say. Let's get the words on the street. Alize is now accompanying you. Yes, same thing as before. Hello, Mr. Elf. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, I now respectfully request you look elsewhere. You consider, we simply wonder if you knew the Telophoroi, the enemies of the peace that promised to end all we hold dear, and... Wait! You're at the House Levier girl, aren't you? This woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I heard that you disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims. And here you are giving truth to that rumor. I'll thank you, leave me be. It is heaven say the likes of you. I must apologize to foolish of me to expect one ounce of civility from such an enlightened one. Also, someone here is dressed as Reen. Where was that girl that was dressed as Reen? Can I get a boiger? Oh, there she is. Look, it's Reen, except not Reen. The face is different. So many cats. Oh wait, no. You're not giving me boiger. Yes, I don't believe we had the pleasure. First, excuse you interrupting, but we're hoping you might share your thoughts on the Tlaforoy and their constable plans. My goodness, isn't that the young Miss Slivier? My apologies, but I work in the office of the Forum. If word reached Mr. Fortunaut that was helping you. I see, we're sorry to bother you. Alright, let's get a burger. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alisea? See there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent the cafe on occasion between lessons at the Studium. It seemed like an age ago now, but I remember that hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Erosia, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Is everything alright at home? No. It's all complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Fortunaut may have been, news of your family's story was never going to stay secret for long. Things have been like what they are. What brings you back to the city now of all times? I have questions, only Charlenians have answers. Tell me, Master Dickon. Have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? Like what, the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appeared unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I can do to help. Can you give me Borger? Maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? Then if you will know your face, this should be passed off as a server with none the wiser. We just preparing a few orders, strike up some friendly conversation while you give everybody else a burger. What if I just steal the food? Can I just steal the food? That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I explain what each of these sisters need to go. This tea set is a charity group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Kisla. She's sitting outside the table with friends of her. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered an oven-baked lobster. Got all that? Not sure, just ask again. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can do this. Wait, shit, I didn't, wait. Oh, wait. Tea set. Tea, thank you, lovely, it's tea. Falafel who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or the Final Days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about the ritual arcane practices, the 6th astral era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. You bunch of nerds. This is the omelet. You already have a whole bunch of fucking food. Jesus Christ. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in and no time to waste. What? The Tlaforoy? Oh yes, I remember seeing that name in the latest Gazette. That is some grand claim about the end of days. Same senseless warmongering. When will foes grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice. I fully support our decision to remain neutral. The overbaked lobster. Alas, the overbaked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long to scrimp and savor and suffer to afford this heavenly dish. Someone for Zap running. Oh no, those damn Neutronians. The Final Days. This is the first I've heard of it. Although it would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must have been a busy time to be a gleaner. A gleaner? Huh? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things we haven't got here in Charlene. Priceless books, unusual life specimens, and so forth. So the name of these folks travel after the reapers in the field, picking up every grain which was missed. All by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. These Slotheroi had made good on their audacious threats that many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the Gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. Wish I could make a hell lost for me. Hey, we need to go talk about some ships. Interesting, they seem on rather fun days, aside from what Vegan News Gazette's printing. Even Dickon itself has nothing to offer, and the best source of gossip is in the city. Forum does have a secret knowledge and an impressive wrong area in case things were playing parts so well. That cup of coffee, I promise. I wanted Borger! Give me Borger. Let's enjoy a drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe have the peristyle away from the gossip of wagging tongues. It's like, I just wanted burger. It's like, they mentioned burgers, and I'm like, please give me some. What are you? Guild ship? Yeah. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. I'm seeing a lot of people get that 81s. I'm like, I did my roulettes. Can I rest my voice for a second?
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
It means he disowned you.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say.
The continuous survival of our
for
species?
One moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently.
It's like you got owned in debate.
It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Oh yeah, they talked about this. Gleaners. Where are they going?
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Hmm?
A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples.
So why didn't we just go down
Our
here?
living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
You think what we're seeking is down there?
Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the Gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And Gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telopheroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Huh? Maybe we should go down there. Wanna go down there? Let's go down there. Bum. Alistair wants to go down there. We should tell the others what we learned about the Gleaners. Go on to the blah blah blah. I'll join you in a second. I need to go return to class. Master Dickon. Okay, so thanks to having a map, I just realized I'm getting nearly half. Yeah, I'm getting nearly 500,000 experience from this. I wonder if I'm going to hit like 90 about like halfway through the story by accident. Because I'm just so used to like how everything has been in previous expansions. It's like I don't want to have moments where I'm just like running the dungeons on screen all the time. Been for a walk and cleaned your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigation and turned up information on the Gleaners. It seems like they're transporting a large amounts of goods to wherever it's called the Labyrinthos. It makes sense. Gleaners have taken their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, as you said, but they ultimately answered the forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and cargo certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let's see if in theory we can build from that facts. As the Asola observed earlier, blah 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 archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with the fact that Theresa and Alice learned at the last stand, we can reasonably assure that most Charlians know nothing of a particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but they somehow certain that destruction perpetrated by Telofroi is wholly unlike those of the apocalyptic events. Moreover, the forum claims to be occupied by the duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it's a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and we assess the situation for ourselves. If we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Anything buried in my head into another book, I want to hit things. I understand not everything is everyone is the studious type. Consider this a welcome change of pace then. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I'd like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I see that each every return to their proper place. That would be good help, Raha. You put up the books. Let's head down the stairs and over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. So the first two zones are basically Labyrinthos and Thavnir, which is kind of weird because I would have figured Garlemald would be first. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here. You might find a passage sorting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Alice will now follow behind you. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, follow her lead. Oh no! No, video game! Hate this. Don't do this! God, I know you can't see it. No, now we can run. Try to get. Okay, thank God. In hell. You weren't going to make me do that all the way. That's shitting on you. I know. It's like. At least I have the ability to, like, adjust the speed of my character via tilting the control stick. So that, like, it's not like WoW where you have to press the button. It's like, okay, it's time to press the button. And at least... I haven't been paying attention what Alice has been saying, so let me... I guess it's an event. I'll take the lead. So say, oh, there we are, through the door and down the stairs. Whoops. You did remember the attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It would make your life much easier when you need to come back. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Rostra. Almost that simple. Yeah. Well, there was one in this game. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty to give him permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift, and down we go. Yay, zone!
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
It doesn't help that this is nighttime.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
The Northern Inthi, Labyrinthos. Os.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
It doesn't help them doing this at nighttime.
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear,
We
all
made a
created by
biodome.
the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Do, 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 do.
Ugh.
Headache? Did you get an echo headache?
Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Sure. you know, damn it, I can't upgrade this game until like Tuesday, can I? I only have like the basic version, so I don't even have like the mount. The weird horse mount. Come on, load. I hear music. Why is it? Oh no. Game? Server? We're only 17% in through this. Is the server having issues? Oh no. Oh no, it better not. It better not. Ah, there we go. Yeah! It's just server issues. I bet you that was lag. Okay, what do you have to say, Dobbin? You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock of labyrinthos, you know, and sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this big before. They just did one a few summons ago, even. And then, without no warning, this mess gets dropped on our laps. Orders from high. Damned if I know the reason. It could be they're changing the layout, preparing for the next big expansion. Exchange word with Dobbin had taught you about taking stock. What if, like, they're about to sit back and make this an entire Fallout shelter? For the final days. Let me think. The rare seeds should be item 1058. Cumin seeds. Cumin seeds. 1059. Snowberry 160. One day 160. Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why are loads taken out to carry in? Why do all of this once and risk mixing up? And what if it makes mistakes of Catharian carrots for the Girabani carrots? What then? Large shipments. Character. All character creations. No shit, it would be. You would help me give. You're here to help me give me more headaches, or because you don't have the look of a gleaner? I'm no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have the pack of marmots running loose. Everyone's tired. Okay, here's the question though. Oh wait, that does probably get updated until later. Yet. Any luck? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? Still, this grand operation began without warning, and from every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I'm seeing. And we were right, the form definitely is up to something, and they're turning labyrinthos upside down in the process. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleamers are being tasked to do as well, as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Thrace, I have an idea. Yes? I start kneeling down because Jesus Christ. Didn't one of those Gleaners say Crescent about some escaped mammoths? Perhaps it would help him capture said creatures. He might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I'll turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! Oh god, it's so slow. Mount speed's so slow here. You ever tell me found the mammoths? Nothing suitable to pay you for servicing, but offering the goodness of your heart, I welcome your assistance. Yeah. The name's Erinville, friend. Specialist in collecting of live specimens. That said, to capture these Anaxian mammoths is a trial, and I have no desire to repeat grizzled mice, they called. For a moment, there's no other mammoth species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. So if you have to catch them, you should stuff them in the sack. Where to begin, you wonder? See scampering around here, so you need to widen our search in the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There's beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on mammoth or you. I'll search the trees to the west. These and part of the forest all yours. Good luck. You know what? Let's... No, I don't... Yeah. Well, you know, I haven't been using my, chocolate, my Butterfinger mount. I should use the Butterfinger mount. Oh no. Ah, here we go. There are more pressing matters at hand. Yeah, there is. It's time for like 100 coyotes to come out. Oh, there's more enemies have joined the fray. Fuck. Man, I'm so close to having my new shelter. Oh no! Barely have you ready to sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Okay. Boom, boom. God, what the hell? That's a troll? Look at the thing! Oh god! Looks like a dog! That's like it's like the where the wild things are. Like, what if that was a freaking okay. It has a face. I want a mount. I want it as a mount. I know that the skeleton of what that is can be used as a mount. Because like there's like goobles, and this thing is definitely using the the gooble skeleton. Squeak. I need to get rid of my aether thing. God. The rodent nimbly invades your grasp before once again disappearing into the trees. These fucking mouse. What if I start bopping it on the head? I want to see if I Totoro. I can't wait to see daytime here, because that thing comes alive, and I like the idea of an artificial sun. Fucking damn it! I got you cornered now, bitch. Yeah, I already did that. More prepared for speed this time, you succeeded in closing the sack around your elusive quarry. Like, where did I put it? Here. Wait. Eon Sun. 100 yards. East. This is east. Yeah, there it is. I noticed that they made them, like, at least... They said they reduced the ones in all the other zones. Which, I did take a look, but does that apply to this one as well? Like, now they're just 5 in each. 5 quest one... Well, sorry. 5 quest ones and 4? of those, which means that people are now like really good about the locks. No, okay, it's still 10. Okay. So it's still 15 total. I was wondering if they just made it easier in this one as well. Because that was actually kind of going to be my take. It's like, did you make it easier across the board or just for the older stuff? And I'm like, okay, it's just the older stuff. Yeah. I saw that in the preliminaries. I'm like, oh, cool, that's neat. But it's like, I already did. I should just go ahead and just... How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Well, I guess I got the 1. Ah, that is the odd mammoth out. Well, here's the moment I put our friends in the holding cage. Thankfully, the mammoths seem unharmed. They've been held up and whatever. The good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Well, who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Why, the authority in charge of the Labyrinthos, now and in perpetually. The same officials who have worked us day in, day and night as of late. The honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those are 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served dinner tonight, served for dinner today or tomorrow. They're making a fallout shelter. Ah! PvP. PvP is its own special thing, and no, because like it's the PvP in the game nobody really cares about. Is this the Gleaner you mentioned, the one who was working for the Lost Mammoths? Interested in company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyways? I'm proud of the students about this, and these are my other associates. You'll be told the foreign citizens of late have not sat entirely well with us. That's why we made the descend to Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing the decisions put in action, we'll be more understanding to what the reasoning is. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain broader perspective, now does it? Anyway, duty calls that animals capturing is closer to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more of services. It's obvious they're making this into a fallout shelter. Did you learn anything new from your friend here? Hey, many fucking sees. Hello, Lala. Yeah, this morning when I booted the game up, just when the service went live, just to do my roulettes. I still haven't done today's roulettes, but I did basically what was yesterday's roulette. It was, let's see, in main scenario quest, 1 Sage, 1 Reaper. In the fucking, then there was more by the time I did the Alliance raid. And then my leveling roulette had 1 Sage, 1 Reaper. And then my, level 70, 60, 70, 80 roulette was like, here's a Sage and 2 Reapers. I did get to see, like, the fucking Reaper LB3 3 times on Proto Ultima. I'm like, oh, cool. To confirm the order of the ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I say it fits with everything we've heard thus far. I've also discovered the operation was to begin. The Forum contacted the Gleaners' guild ships and put in the people of great work some 4 days after the Philopheroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, Gleaners were abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity, thus I am inclined to trust that the calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives a distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. And yet, I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Laventhros and its archives could have been planned in such a brief window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were waiting for the right time to put it in effect. And the Telophoroid's decoration was set it all in motion? It seems likely, but does not lead to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation in Laventhros, and more facilities we visit, and more pieces of puzzle we stand to find. Probably by like 5 days in. Well, no. 5 days in, we'll hit exit early access, and then more people will be here. Okay, so how about I head to Archeon? From there, we can reach the lower. Oh no! Kryl's having another weird headache. Kryl, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it. It's probably be about that point. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We followed the path east through the forest where you were chasing out that mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyways, 'tis the trolls we need to watch out for. Yeah, the trolls and their troll tolls to get into that boy's hole. Huh? How did I get 3K? What do you mean? How do I get 3K experience in 3.0? I don't. Not really sure, just I did roulettes. I'm 3K away from my mates. Oh. Did you do your roulettes? Just do, well no, that would mean doing that. I suggest just going to like Amber. I guess just go to frickin' Amarot and maybe kill a couple creatures there. I'm not sure like how much experience they're giving though. Behold the Acheon. As the Murmur serves as Sarling's literary archive, so does this house with mineral data. Architecture too is similar. The building you see is upper entrance and access point of values the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens as detailed which to describe them. No one does Guild Hess. And as man is speaking, the Archeon contains the history of Charlene's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. We won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let's proceed to the main building and speak with the custodian. Is there a spot nearby? To the south. Oh hey, we're reusing the Great Google Library song. Bum 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 bum. Greetings, we're here to pursue the vaults. Peruse, you're certainly not gleaners, then may I ask your affiliation? We belong to the studios of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that these vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Alright. For I'll see Sunday? Probably. Depends upon how long you get through. Like, I won't be done by Sunday, I know that much. This building has a lift which connects the middle tier, yes? Maybe at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority will be given over to the conveyance of inventory. Well, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it'll be too late, and we're so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let's step outside the moment, shall we? What if we just, like, climb down the side of the cliff? What if we do that game?
Hey, listen!
Hello, Avalon. Students about Decian. Hi. Let's see. We're at an impasse. As we have no leads, I think we should pursue this one further. If I do doubtless our stone-faced custodian be sweared by the heartfelt pleas, we must make another way for the lower levels. There's likely people in the area will involve in construction one way or the other. If we integrate ourselves, it might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let's ask around. Someone's probably in need of a few strong backs. Don't make fun of my tongue. Let's see, any one of these... Oh, you're the gemstone trader for... Any one of you guys, No, it doesn't look like... Ah! Why? Why? What's that? Take you down the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and now I have finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fella heading out the gate there, though shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. Well, I figured out my path forward, but like I gotta talk with the other person, I guess. Am I taking lifts? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon, even though we've found... Actually, we have no idea what we found, but there's no record of a creature anywhere. There's one around Tranquility, so we thought we'd donate it to the vaults. What? Squeal, squeal! Nice little squeal, don't you think? Anyways, I suppose we have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. What could it be? Wait, can I... Damn it, I'm not short enough. I can't peek in the box. What is inside the box? What's inside the box, video game? Also, is there any,
Hey, work a little harder.
I am working hard.
You suck.
No, I don't. Look. Wait, okay, never mind. It decided to run off. Quiet. You're frightened away. Ah, it's you again. I didn't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloud kid I need to capture is close. Very close. I'll help you. And you wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 200s are generally better than one. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but this one I'm after today is a hornbill. His feathers are green and his cry distinctive cause. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. Ah, it's time for this! If you have a DualSense, you too can now experience this on the PC. The affair expects a short-lived, so you lie in wait down by the riverbank and claim a quarry. Be sure to hit right run. Alright, it's time for this again. You mean this thing? Wait, that's not caw-caw. Doing wah-wah. So that must mean this thing. Come on. Doink! You have selected the wrong bird. Oh, shit. But the other green bird is not going caw-caw. Wait, what is this saying? I can barely see. Is it saying cuckoo? So that's a bird. Which caws? But that's not cawing. Okay, yeah, that's the wrong bird as well. Damn. Wrong bird. I gotta... This fucking bird's probably super hidden, right? Because I did that guy and I did this one. Oh, it's the... That's green as well. Never mind. Nope. You hit the right bird. My God, it's like I have plenty of sleeping darts. Did you just anal that bird? Maybe. Listen, it just said hit the bird with the dart. It didn't say how or what place I should shoot the dart. Yeah! It did it. Third time's the charm.
A fair shot.
Oh wow, even he has like a fucking
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Also, it's finally becoming daytime, I guess. Never dark blood. But that it I guess it would loosen up the barrels first, but wouldn't it loosen up the barrels no matter what?
There you are. Any new revelations?
I got a bird.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Below?
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even
You think
archons
they
are not
have
privy to the
dogs
truth.
down there? They're experimenting on with forbidden magics?
Those who are, the researchers
Oh,
involved
no.
in the secretive work.
Woops. Back up,
are
back
not
up, back
permitted
up.
to
Shouldn't be
walk
doing
freely
that.
in the
Shouldn't be
city,
talking about that.
And are instead
You're gonna
required to
feel a
live in
little
isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation.
They don't tell us anything.
But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Yeah,
Much of
it's
the
there to
flora
block
and
out all
fauna
them
we were asked to
ignorers.
procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable
We're
assumption.
creating a fallout shelter. Jesus Christ, I already figured this out.
An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse
Money
only bits
should
and
be
pieces
illegal.
of the
No,
forum's
look.
plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations.
Bum, 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 bum.
Now, I really must be going.
I'll have two
I
number
regret that I
nines.
cannot reward you as you
Number
deserve.
9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7.
Perhaps you might
two
reward us
number
after a fashion.
45s,
It is
one with
imperative that we
cheese,
reach the lower
and a
levels.
large soda.
And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible.
If they had Elizabeth.
Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send
There's
them
the
down
aura,
separately via
but
the
like, my main is
I
still
will, of
not
course,
that.
follow after to make my
I like
report,
the Rogadins.
but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing?
Sounds like. Oh
If you've
yeah,
strength
fuck him.
and the courage to brave
But it's like
then
it
there is
also
another
takes
way
place in
down.
December, so it's a Christmas game. Granted, after
This
I'm done
path leads
with
to the 33rd facet. A
after
mine
I'm
shaft
done with
excavated
this
during one of our
Endwalker
expansions
in
of
general,
Labyrinthos.
I am definitely
While I
going to play
cannot
Kiwami
guarantee
1
that the
and
passage is
Parasite
safe to
Eve.
traverse,
Eventually,
should
we
provide
will
access to
play
the meteor
Kiwami
circuit
2
below.
if time provides this month.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome. But consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Bonk. Bonk. Oh. Where did the smoke come from? Why did it come there? Okay, now it's raining. Wait, I guess they have to simulate rain as well. Wait, hold on. I need to... No, I don't want to be on armor. To the northwest. Hold on. West. Wait, that's not west. This is west. Is it in this building? Oh, I can't do that. I have to go down. Oh, it's down there, isn't it? Oh, shit. Can't go there. Well, we'll see, because, like, I'm definitely probably going to do New Game Plus mode, just so I don't have to grind that often. This must be at the entrance to the mine shaft. It is faint, but here's something moving within. Creatures home their researchers, right? Well, these slavering beasts aside, we'll need to watch our footing. Should we tighten our straps before we continue? Assuming everything's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we go on in. Given the train ahead, I think we might be wise to put some distance between us. We wouldn't be stumbling over each other if it came to a fight. Take it slow and whatnot. The 33rd facet. Yeah, I should just... You know what? I still haven't played Judgment. And what sucks is that, like, Japan gets Judgment free this month. For their PlayStation Plus stuff. I'm like, I don't know why. Why do they get it? Like, they get it on top of everything else, and yet we get freaking, not even the full version of a game that came out last year? Like, for fuck's sakes, like, ooh, Godfall was free this month. And I'm like, okay, cool. Oh, it turns out it's not even, like, the full version. And also, Godfall sucks. Oh, that guy already has flying. That means he's already been through this entire zone once. Eh. Lego games are pretty good. I forgot what the third one is. Okay, let's see how much... So I was doing some of this last night. So it has to be 4 still. And then Confectia. Okay, Confectia still. Oh, Mortal Shell, that was it. I've heard mad things about Mortal Shell. Oh, was there any... North? Hold on. Might have missed one. Oh, it might be in that other segment. Yeah, it was in that other segment. I was streaming for about a week. Yeah, it supposedly it just kind of like ends up sucking towards the end. I think there was one time I think I rated Arrows, or like one of a couple of times I rated Arrows. She was playing it and was like, ah, there it is. I kind of wish that, like, we got some... I kind of wish they would just put, like, Spider-Man out. Like, that would have been a good, like, PlayStation Plus game this week, or... Just, like, not even... It's, like, both the PS, not Miles, but, like, both the PS4 and PS5 versions of the Spider-Man. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing consequentially. As promised, the tunnel has delivered us until the metallurgical circuit. As recalled, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, the specimen is being collected in preparation of a great migration, then we should be seeing evidence of such plans in the area's research project. Let us follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what's going on. Okay. Eventually, I think I'm going to get like a Series X just for the backwards compatibility. Maybe. I mean, it plus Game Pass probably will serve me very well. And like, oh, I don't have anything to play right now, or stream right now. Let me just pop something on that. Yeah, I've heard good things about Shattered Dimensions. Spider-Man on Dreamcast, I'm not really sure. I know of the PlayStation 1. And I played like the movie game on like GameCube. The Spider-Man 1. And then of course there's Spider-Man 2. That one is always the big miraculous one. Ah. Lavin Throws is host of a variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on the cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. If this facility was coordinates overseas efforts, the fruits of their research go to feed their Lavin Throws colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might take it to Agora, foods so exotic you're hard-pressed to guess their origins, let alone know how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on the card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share the same sense of urgency. It's possible to know something of the forest plants and their underlying motivations worth looking at, wouldn't you say? See what else you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about useful clues. I wonder if, like, Labyrinthos is just what I'm doing right now. I mean, I kind of seem like it wouldn't be, but... oh, hello there. Weren't expecting visitors, not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here, anyways? We went through the tunnel. The mine shaft, to say, well, you're much hardier to soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I say reward of tenacity is the guide toward the fields, but I'm afraid the foreman has a filling orders list a mom long. Massive yet detailed requests, little wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard about this grand reorganization, I assumed we'd be shuffling old stock to make room for new. The orders came from ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Pressing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, but never vague assurances that all will be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer, though. Huff puff, do I either be taken out below, more can I carry, and then some. Most of our stock is set off to the camp cargo lift, but some have earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. God's hauling the lot up the slope was a job and a half. Yeah. Where's the third guy? Oh, there they are. Trade harvester. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of the grape. All it needs is a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given native to a particular locale is the very place where Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Islabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad of flora and fauna to thrive. Hilly peaks in the north give way to a swath of temperate plains, which then transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such a bountiful territory is even ever contested. You expect it used to be called Corvus before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amanus. Reports saw it as a prize, however, by researchers' ideal environment, one which climates we strove to recreate in the confines of Labathros. Since it's provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. Okay, there's one to the northeast. This is probably the one that I saw earlier. East. 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 Northeast. Wait. Ah, there it is. Geronimo. No, yeah. East. East. Not... oh, whatever it's called. East. A forgotten land or whatever. Well, I got 3 of these. Where's the... Yeah, I got 3 of them. Patrick East. I thought you said West. No. I said Yeast. The labels in these crates tell the story of their contents, and bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. Flowers. I did. Flowers
hard to look away, isn't it?
Hmm?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Huh? Explain, mystery botanist.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect.
It's a mood ring.
There are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Okay, stranger who totally came up and struck up a conversation with me. Wait, no. No.
Have you learned aught of interest?
That was the last expansion.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, I was going to tell you about this thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
Sorry, I'm getting... I didn't really have
if only
great
we could
sleep last night.
interrogate the Forum members directly.
I just had decent sleep. Good thing this is a cutscene I don't have to read. I can just listen.
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaeum?
Okay.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Oh shit! I missed Naked Cat Girl. Damn.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum.
Why did
Would it not
Yustola
follow
get
then
naked again?
that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Oh, who cares the risk?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
Yeah. Fuck the consequences.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Trial?
Cryo?
What are you doing over there, Cryo? Huh?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Are we gonna see Galoth? Galith? The way it's either gonna be like the connection to Hydaelyn or like Galoth. You know, because we did just do Final Fantasy V. Crow's still feeling unwell. I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. No. Erenville was heading westward along the path of the Archean. Come, we can still catch him. I'm almost at 82. Bum 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 bum. 82. Da da ba ba bit boo. Going to 47, you almost west. 9, 3, 2, 6. 30. Southwest 106. I discovered a new location, 85. 59 yalms to the south. 32, there it is. You can look at it. That's a pretty big area. Okay, I assume that you've done both segments, so I already kind of know what the first dungeon is, assuming that they didn't lie in previews. What? Oh, the freaking toads. I forget. It's like, why did I just get pulled back? Was that server lag? Like, no. That's legitimately that fucking monster doing the tongue. Hold on a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is a Logis Stucca Beta, one of the Labyrinth's climate control centers. It should have its own list, which one can ask to the upper level, lower level tiers if it was an agent of Forum and make a convenient meeting place. But even if it would have to find Aaronville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues as important without nonchalantly stroll past. Hey, we have to remain undetected. We have to do a sneaking mission. If only Graha and his vanish spell was here. Oh, but there's other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Did you literally cast Toad on us? Goodness! Frog. Frog. Unaccustomed to a transfiguration? Worry not, it'll wear off with the passage of time. Or Maiden's Kiss. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up over Aaronville. Should you feel the magic fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. What am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me! If your current state of mind, you likely leap into the jaws of a predator as long as you were learning anything of note. Carl, you're useless right now. Which reminds me, where the creatures hear about, in that form, you are essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with the quest objectives. You return to transfigured status. You move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration and area of effect. Speak with Stola and restore or prolong the transformation. We are now Frog. Rivet, rivet, rivet. Alpha Toad and Alatoad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side. Frog. Yeah, it is. We just redid the FF5 stuff. Can I... Oh no. I need to... I can't even sprint as a toad. Okay, we're almost to where we need to be. How many minutes on this transformation? 27. What? Or is it 29? I can't see. I can barely see. Ah, here we go. Rivet, rivet. Rivet, rivet. Rivet, rivet. Look at all the frogs. Well, no. Only people from, only 343 can do it if, like, the game never stops.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
Yeah,
so much
okay,
so
good.
that we
That's
have come
fine.
bearing
I have
new
like
tasks
520.
in need of your competent hand.
Didn't they give you a whole bunch of gear?
Another lengthy
In your
list.
quest? They've given you all the little quest gear.
If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
The end of days? Wait, I mean, I thought you said the end of days wasn't happening.
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your
I know, it's a pretty
toil
bad
is in
hat.
service to the greatest
It's like,
good.
it veils the eyes, but not the mouth.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point.
That would be
Your
helpful.
concerns
Change your
will
pants.
be conveyed to the forum.
Oh. I was like, what was that notification? I was like, oh, Martyr's playing Katamari. Hmm? Alright.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Ribbit.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
Frogs don't come in this
If
area.
you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Yeah, you're not acting frog-like at all. Well, I suppose we should have known that Gleaner, who specializes in animal procurement, would not be easily deceived. He seemed inclined to push his trust to us at the time. More importantly, perhaps, we discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty to foreign agent member. Charlene has been called into action, and the authorized declaration was the catalyst. Whoever is in charge they hope to fulfill, they deem it sufficient in import to disrupt all the labyrinth threats, not to mention to ignore Rosia's request for aid. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its research? Just from what we heard here, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we've learned nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Yustola and Crowd for a moment, see what they think of this. It seems like Labyrinthos is done, because they just showed, like, the Forum. Unless we're just going to cut to, like, the Forum's chambers. I mean, we've only done this segment, and there does seem to be a lot more. Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay, this... kind of a spoiler, but I guess we're coming back here at, like, 88. Or, like, towards the end. So I guess we're going to come back to Labyrinthos, like, really late. Fate's spoiling shit. What? I'm guessing that whatever's underneath here is going to be like one of the final places. Welcome back. I trust you found Aaronville then? Interesting. I hope you're feeling you learned something important, even if it's something that's simply confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryle and discuss how we proceed, assuming we find her back at the farm. She was behaving oddly, so I bade her to return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision. In hindsight, would you mind checking near the flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us will move on to distant areas. Your Froge. Ah, hey, there does seem to be a quest, probably for one of the, things. So I might pick that up for later. Though eventually I would have to do it. Alright, back to this spot. I think. Yep, there she is. Pick the flower. Huh?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Did you finally talk to Heidelin?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Oh no, Heidelin has to speak through Kryle.
What is that woman
Hello,
doing?
XIV.
The smell! It must not be!
Hey, has she gone nuts? What is this?
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance.
Yeah, I know. It is an actual fart.
Though
It's
I
just
might
like a
converse
funny...
with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
Okay, so she's not just dead on the first.
Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take
Did
the
you
flower,
ferry the soul of M itself?
free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
Because that's the only other person I can think that died on in the first.
Will be your guide.
And considering M itself has been super, just like narrating everything.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Hey, yeah, that's the lyrics to Answer. That's Answer's
Together,
place.
raise it aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding and radiant.
Are you going to say to all of my children?
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you.
Work a little harder.
Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
A little bit at a time. Sure. Progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Hmm? Hello. Hey, Fortunault.
Master
Well,
Fortunault? What business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
They are assisting us.
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
We're asking questions. What's wrong with asking questions? Yeah.
We may not have
I
entered
know,
Sharlayan
it happens.
silence, but we did not.
This is like the
conceal
second
our
expansion
identities.
with this.
Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
Foreign?
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Oh no, not
Grah! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Yeah, they've gone mad with power,
Reading
just
is
like all
encouraged,
mods.
celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Huh?
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Yes, I have seen plenty of Ball Buddy comics. Yes, I know about that.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh
Oh wait,
Dawn.
this is the first time we've seen Krauls without their hoodie up.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
You mean the end of the days?
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Fuck you, Galuf would approve.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
Just recently.
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Wait, did they take off my glasses? Did they take off everyone's,
Then
like,
it seems your findings
headpiece for
support
this
my
scene?
own.
They forcibly removed my glasses.
The reason I visited
Yeah.
the restricted shelves was to study records of the
No,
forum's
no,
policy-making
damn,
process.
Don't-
To better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions.
Hold on.
At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that.
Now I
These
can barely
days,
see.
However, I am more attuned
now
to
you
the
should-
subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
You mean between calamities?
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene.
Man, the fucking taxes
But
go to
returning to
something
the
else.
matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Wait, are you saying Heidelin
You found
did
something,
this?
did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
What? Are you choking?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do?
Tell us the
Abandon
duty?
our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Oh, it's a line from the trailer. Do as you
Do
must.
as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Every step we take echoes in our way.
Such misguided zeal.
Dicks! That reminds me of something. StarCraft 2. Huh?
Father, Master Fortuno. I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
Huh.
So I will continue, as I always have,
It's been
weighing
a
the
while since I've
consequences
ever
of my
played
every
StarCraft 2.
action.
And I only played like
and
a human
allowing my
one,
hope for the
not
future
any
to
of the
inform
others.
my
I just went,
decisions.
yeah, that's a game. I never cared that much about RTSs, so.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand,
Which is?
By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside
Okay,
the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Whoops.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Expulsion. Boom.
Order! We will have order! Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures.
You can stay.
Until further
but
notice,
no labyrinth for us.
the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates.
We have to have a reason to keep you around.
Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
How do you count? I can barely see how many people are raising their hands. You're not even looking at the ones behind her.
51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
Father didn't raise his hand.
Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
I know, exactly. That's the... He didn't even look behind him. There's the audio. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigation have not been in vain. At least we now know the mysterious duty of those begin with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we struggle to learn the odd more than substance here in Sharlayan. 82! Holy Shelton. Enhanced Shelton Mastery and Enhanced Intervention. Well, you know what that means. It's time to show off Holy Shelton. Look at that. Yo. I wasted the 2 that I have. Speed voting. Oh. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but in spite of the Forums being so maddeningly vague about the duties of theirs, why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come when it may, his father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Alpha Node, Alizé, it is you! When I heard you've been dragged before the Forum, I came swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to... Is this their mother? Mother? Alliance Levia at your service. And you find people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we do not wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here. Oh, brother, Dad. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware what you and Master Forsenal are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I'm absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Timing couldn't come better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group. We're considering our options. Go visit your home. We'll be back to Annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Theresa, what should we do? Go home. Theresa? Theresa Wormhound? What a splendid day it turned out to be. Champion of Aurorsia. I must insist that you join us. Okay. But we must be quick about it, not for my own benefit, but that should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality. The servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Theresa, if you would be so kind to escort my children to the estate. What does nothing like this make me happen? And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Yeah, they're not fully grown at all. They're 18, but it seems like elves, like, fucking don't grow to their full size until, like, 20, 22. Indeed, as matters settled, enjoy yourselves, you three. Whoops. I apologize. My mother's now taking no for an answer. Still, I am glad to be relieved to see her get in such high spirits. What say you? Even though we shall have little time to enjoy when you accompany us to our visit home. Fine, if we're going, then let's get over with. Be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into private chambers. Thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room is always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you can bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, never mind. Levier Estate is straight down the stairs. Come on. Once again, same thing as we said before. Oh, guess on the bridge we can talk to them. As children, Alpha and I would always wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out the railing, watching the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down the path in panic, crying out my name. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. I'm gonna walk through your grass. And here I at last. Please do come in. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Jesus.
Welcome home, my lady.
Everybody has a butler outfit. Oh yeah, they removed that restriction. I can also be a butler.
What? What are you gawping at?
Admiring the craftsmanship? Very vibes.
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
I'm just, yeah, I'm just,
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
Yeah, let me talk about how many times they
Yes,
almost
mother worries
died.
all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
And then it just stopped.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. "'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits."
Oh god, damn. Like, ale? Well, fuck. What could I say? Wait, is this gonna be why Alphino becomes a... Oh, it's their clothes. Because they still been in their old outfits.
I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please,
I still think
tell
that
me
the
you
short's
had
a little
something
too
different
short.
made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall
No.
be dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Yes. And not because it's
See
confusing.
for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Here. Your job changed.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Job crystal. Legitimately, I'm just gonna hand you a job
these
crystal.
Devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Well, once he stops being a bitch, sure.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words.
Fight him. Punch him in the head.
Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
I'm pretty sure they've actually mentioned it before. I just kind of forgot. I think Alice was born first. Bum, bum, bum. There's probably somewhere in like the wait, showcasing. Oh god. Well, you got your new clothes. Thank you for indulging in Mother's request. I can see it was meant to lock her, and I shall refrain you from inquiring about the content of your private conversation. I was supposed to visit all too brief. For now, however, have to suffice as tokens that our home will carry us. These gifts will help us reminder who we are and where we came. But that's enough sentimentality. Let us return to the Annex and rejoin our companions. Yes, Annex. Thank God. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna take a small break. I need to go refresh some drinks. And normally I would have been already into that. In the meantime, we edge closer and closer to the secret of Forum strives, and the flowers bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn to guide us forward. Confident once to know that Scout situated in Thavnir will be equipped to plot our next move. Yeah. So this is a good place for me to take a small break. Okay, I know. Yeah, no. It's not that high quality is completely gone. It's just the items that you make are gone. I mean, it's the items that needed to craft and like the ingredients are gone. Anyways, I'm gonna take a small break. I'm gonna give me some drink. I'm gonna make sure I can pee, and then yeah. What's BRB? There's the BRB. Small break. The reason why I didn't play. It's because I'm an idiot. when I left, I hit a mute because I thought it was hitting the mute for the mic. I hit the mute for no. We hit the mute for the music. Hopefully the sound gate that I have on this, did not pick up closing and opening of doors. I mean, I'm pretty silent. Like, I didn't say anything in the background. Anyways. It's now time to go to the... Oh. Yeah, that's right. Hold on. There was something I wanted to do. Where am I supposed to be going? On floor, right? Okay, it just seems like above the Aetherite Plaza. I guess I can just go through here. I locked in the closet. Oh no. I would never. Hi, Kite. Take us to Thavnir. Where now is this a rarest lost to certain favors? Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge, we're associated with a crowd of students about this, and we seek passes to Thavnir. We understand that you can assist us? Ah, the test subjects, welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh, you haven't heard? Well, then allow me to explain. So in order for us to travel the Aetherite, you ordinarily need to attune to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're in a mess of Aether hurling along the live stream. An inconvenient but uncontrollable limitation of Aetherite teleportation. No, wishing for some weather in winter. Oh, I assume that they're eventually going to come to, like, GOG, period. Well, then again, I don't know if Square Enix does a lot with GOG. But, like, I'm assuming that after all of them are released, they're going to come to other platforms. Somewhat. I mean, I think, like, some of them have been, like, Capcom at least, or maybe it was Square Enix, recently just started to pull, like, the, remove, like, what was it called? Whatever that terrible DRM, de novo, from, like, their games. I forget if it was Capcom that was pulling the Nouveau, or Square that was pulling the Nouveau off. But I would like for it to come to other platforms, period, because I do think those are good versions, even if they don't have the extra content from the GBA games. I tell you, there's a way to travel to an Aetheryte without being attuned to it. A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've been laboring to make such travel possible. The people might now move about more freely. And we've finally done. We've created a new kind of Aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, it just changes everything. Well, my language may have been misleading. The user need not be attuned to the Aetherites, but the Aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But just so happened that our first pair, one has been installed here in Charlie and the other one in Yilmad, Ortown, and Thavnair. As you may well know, our nations have long maintained strong ties to Razat Han, and indeed we owe much of this breathtaking contribution to the alchemists. So to sum it up, we are to test these Aetherites. How fortuitous of you. I should mention that the accident has impaired my ability to channel Aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these Aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magic's imbued within the will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things, but we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention. The only permission required is yours, assuming you're willing and all set. It may come as a surprise, but we can actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream, in the statistical unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mr. Kyle truly knows how to pick them. Oh no. If I might change the subject, are Master Wisfam and Mr. Balwada not present today? Oh, didn't you hear? They recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project held by the Forum itself, as I understood, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let us get going before you change your minds. Please see preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Green some. No. That's not. There's a Rog people. There's already kind of dragon lizard people in this game, but I just don't want to play as them. Alright, time to raid here.
Right, we're all set.
Okay.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
Well,
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please? Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Okay.
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Wait, what?
What?
I like how Thancred's reaction is, wait, what? Urion J has to ponder it for a second. Like, huh? I'm already in a new zone, I know. So we're right there. And we're going all the way over here.
Thavner, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
Okay. Well, I'm fine.
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh! God. Why are we reusing the exact... Oh. It's like the cummies again. Hello.
What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
I like the coloration. Okay, so when I look over to my monitor, it's like... It's kind of muted on like what you're seeing. On this OLED, this shit looks great. Ugh. Ow.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Think.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Which is?
Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition... Wait, hold on. Condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Oh. I'm going to release a tune. I never again, never again. Just a tune, a tune. So... Let me go up. Okay, so this is Razet Hans. And yeah, that's gone. Estinian! You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with ether sickness. By the Mansur, the traveler. I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You're wise, good sir, to come to me. My special armor lesson, made with only the finest and precious ingredients, is famed for calming and unruly bellies. By the way, a warm welcome to that there. Please offer it for one low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is highway robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize that any words of warning you cry out will be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand there before Insidian, using gestures, deny that the deal is fair. Wait, what did he say? 19,800 gil. That's a reasonable deal, isn't it? Must deny. Deny. Where is it? Oh, it's time to play this game again. Xavier tries to find the emote because he doesn't have a keyboard in front of him to deal with it. There it is. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? The merchant is swindling me? Ooh. Serious apologies, but it appears that I have my prices confused. Is that somebody is actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of the lassie? That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here's a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back if I explored the town. You know, this motherfucker right here set up shop with this drink specifically because of that experiment. Like, it's, yeah, exactly. Praise be to 12, my stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to the Innistidian, to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time excellent, you spared us Tataru's wrath. Yes, that would have been the worst. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with this. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. I bound it. It is the most I can do against the heat, short of shedding my armor. Might I ask where you get the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it was that near reef, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. It is nothing fancy, but I've always valued the function of a form. That's just incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. Are all Hannish merchants so unscrupulous? One mustn't be too quick to paint a diverse people with a single brush. If one does prove commonplace, I presume this is symptomatic of societal instability. Calming Thavnir, as is Dominion, the nation of Razat Han have long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there was the Akashardara, a Mataga tribe indigenous to the land. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a rich culture and distinct, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. God, I hate Iranje speaking, even though this is not half. From alchemy to textiles, the product of Hannish culture has come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All this have combined in the trading power of Razat Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must be maintained through the judicious governance and stringent regulations. neither of which I see any evidence of, given the merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, the opportunity pricing is rampant off suggested oversight and much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth might be, it was prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, and not learn more. Ere we seek out Kral's acquaintance, we shall find out what information we can gather here at Yedem all mad. Yedem mad, whatever. Excellent, we didn't exactly get on a flying start, but make up for it. Wait, did I get something? Got 2 flasks. Determination and vitality. I get experience bonus, but I don't feel like I really need to. Right, let's split up and make for an increase in talent. The race of the pier is yours. Once we've learned what we can, we'll regroup by the 8th ride. Off-putting as the mere sight of it may be. Okay. I said I was going to do this. The crate is ladled with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they've been left too long. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still, do it on daily habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose they could have been worse. I could have consortium to keep afloat, like Kazula. I don't even in his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. Yes, I know. It's kind of like, you know, Mickey having Pluto while Goofy's right there. You're traveling by the looks of you. You have a moment. Perhaps you could pay a visit to whatever. Like or not, you find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild across the waters. Quadruped. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats off the nearby isles, while the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there seems to be very little activity. Is there another thing right here? Ah, that guy. Well now, if it's a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettling times. People have been giving us wide berth since that accursed tower certainly appeared at Narumer. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine by after a fashion, but no, it had the spawn fell fiends as well. We still have the lives to thank for Radiant Host, but business is good as dead. What become of us, only gods will know. The Damascans aren't coming, but we've already had everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling me isn't going to help. All I know is that the plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you have to know that this might have happened. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's a tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. And the city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Yeah, but this will be an enormous loss. Alright, forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the Panero Hanish favorites. Our consortium works closely with the merchants and artisans to supply only the finest ware. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kozla, I do. But I regret to say it's nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled and definitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. No. I see, that's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters and you need something to please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Mateja, and I'm here to see Kazarol. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later, then. Okay. I'll just run. Getting on. Yes, can I help you? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kozlov too, did you? I'm Natasha, fisherman of Akili, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kozlov, who offers it to foreign merchant, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. I heard that this consortium has been struggling. I was worried. I've decided to come see him. Also, he's free. As soon as he's free anyways. He's a handyman and I do not disturb him. If I may ask, what is it did you do? An adventurer, you say? You travel the world helping people? Then that must be you get a great dealing with strangers. Please, I won't you teach me to be like you. You see, I bought some fresh fish for me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I won't sell them. Problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only dealt with Kozlov, and I can't talk to customers without risking getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, would you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? You want me to sell your fish? Okay, if you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty fighting registration. What? It's different. You do it and show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yellowtown. I will observe and learn from you. Natasha is accompanying you, but keep him with you in the side for the request exacted. You can leave him attached behind by entering. Yeah, okay. Where is it? Please ignore what I'm about to do. Is it? No. I thought I put it on my logs. Hold on. Once again, I'm blind as shit because I keep looking for something and then I don't remember where I put it. Wait. I'm sorry, this is... Okay, wasn't that... Where did they put it? I feel blind. Where the hell is G pose? Group pose. Duty action, Did I put it on any of these bars? No, I did not. I'm an idiot. I feel like an idiot.
Oh!
Shush.
Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! Now you fucked up! You have fucked up now!
He's usually in main command. And then... character? No companion, mount guide, photos, chocobo self, mini guide, fashion accessories. Blue scrapbook, golden salsa, PvP. Recommendation collection, key items. Brave fighter, duty fighter, trust, record timers. Hunting log, sightseeing log, fishing log, challenge log. 8th occurrence, mouse speed, shared fates, map. Party members, party pointers, signs, ready check, recorded, regular, waymarkers, countdown. Player search, fellowship finder, emotes, blah 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 blah. Link shells, crossword link shells, fellowships, context friend list, blacklist. Extras? There! It's in extras. So all this is like the camera mode. How do I... no camera, pan camera. I don't remember. Oh god, there's a light. I guess the light points wherever I want it to. Like if I point it there. Fuck it. Oh wait, I'm supposed to hide the thing. I just want to take a picture of me and the elephant follower. Because... Jason, I know. Oh no, he almost fell off the pillar. Oh, is he only gonna fall? Okay. Yes. Fish, I got fish here. Fresh fish straight from the sea's bosom into your mouth. Now, greetings, friend. Greetings to you. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstances. Things have settled down somewhat, but I was out of chaos when the tower first appeared. Everyone was grabbing what they could, trembling over each other to get to the city. Many realms, many remained there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue my life as such. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. Hey, I think I saw a meteorite. No place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. Make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when monsters emerge from it, I had a radiant host's instructions. I hope that they deal with it soon, because we're need to get back to our normal lives, to the days where you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck away in a meal to satisfy that you did good work. Ah, speaking of meals, do you like some fish? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger! When you bait me like that, how could I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Oh, fish. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is shallows cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk, or baked with a sprinkle of salt. You succeeded in making a sale! Yay! I did it. Did it. Okay, come. Yeah. Follow me. There. Oh, wait. Yeah, I guess getting on the mouth makes this a lot worse. Nasreen. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by any chance? If so, I want to buy some Amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Why do you need so much Amra for? Well, for eating, of course, it may seem like a lot, but as of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but no vessels coming these days. The waves are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing's coming in from overseas, but none of days goes by that someone doesn't come and ask when the next shipment is arriving for this and this and that and that. All of it wears me down and find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel, man. Thank you. Pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoy a little chat. It took my mind off the troubles for a moment. The conversation ended without a sale. Never mind. If nothing else, you left with a positive impressive. Like, let's go to the north side. Wait, what? Wait, that doesn't count. Oh. Oh, there better be multiple of these. It looks so sad. I know. He always looks sad, though. It's kind of like that moment of, it's kind of like that, what is it, that comic, the Skullgirls comic, where it's like, why do you always eat ice cream? It's like, I always eat ice cream myself, but you're always eating ice cream. Forget, never, damn it. Just like an Elcor. They kind of are. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh, gods, my stomach! Ugh! Ate the sickness. Oh, no, kind of unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Just take it easier, eat more slowly, savor your food. But I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like this, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can, better be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies for that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, and what have you. How about fish supplies? They're freshly caught. Well, fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself. I rarely buy the stuff that is already stored. So I'm afraid that I'm going to have to pass on you fish. Now, if you excuse me, I must be getting back to work. Conversation ended without a sale. Too bad we couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly eye-opening and spirited. Come, let us return to the pier. Well, I guess it's fine. We only made one sale, but hey, we forged some friendships that will last 10 minutes. I've already forgotten, you know, everybody that I met. Also, those islands are not even visitable. All right. Well, I helped you. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Although you did fail too, but there's lessons to be learned in both successes and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Good. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things return to normal for Kazalo soon. Oh no. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and should it be the Matza? Kazala, have you done your business with the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. No ships coming in and hardly any going out. There simply aren't another option at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands I can barely help myself. I poured all my life all into Consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and family depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Kazla, blah blah. Not to worry, using what I learned from you, I'm sure that I managed somehow. Well, I best return to my village. Thanks again, and please take care on the road. Alright. Brr. 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 Yeah. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see. So we heard of towers inflicted many locals' livelihoods, but to think there would be such an extent. But another notable, if wholly unexpected discovery, the disappearance of kidnapping is certainly commonplace. As before, the culprits are certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. As before, they mean to use the faith of the hapless thralls to cause force to loom primal. This is useful for the Telophoroi. The Matasia fellow you were helping, he's an Akasodora, isn't he? Apparently, Tizumon is exclusively his people are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If something is portrayed as aim, the offstand the reason that Arkasodora would be their primary targets. For it's the faith of their ancestors who prevaileth in this land, and many are devoted to adherence still. We'd better go after him. Akali lies to the west, if I recall, the same direction as Krau's acquaintance, incidentally. It is settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Let's... Oh! There's one to the northeast. We're heading kind of northeast anyway. You notice see Matasa nearby, but the elevated ground on the other hand provides a better vantage point. Oh cool, I was heading that direction anyways. Oh wait, east. That's that way, never mind. Okay, not going that direction. Ah, it's fine! It's fine that we can... I'm riding an elephant. There's other elephants around here. You do not see Matasia from here either. No, leave me alone! Help! Somebody, help! Matasia's voice. It came from the north. I will ride my elephant into battle. Oh, there's so many people here. I don't know why I did the dot when it's just gonna go away in a second. Okay, I want to see how much this actually does in regards to heals. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter since, like, okay, that's lasts a decent amount of time. Whoops. Oh well. It's other people's problem now. Oh, where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do and, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard that the Akra were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city? We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see, so your decision to make. But should you take care of yourself not to travel alone? A question, if I may. It's not understanding that the strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell you about those beings? Yeah, I know. It's amazing. Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are, but I've heard from some bear an astounding resemblance to our divinities. Hey, let's learn lore. For that reason, some have been calling that tower Zot. House of Divinities is old tongue, it means. Wait, so that's the first dungeon? But they're not our true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. That has one's face so twisted by the grievous indignity, full of justified art in thine outrage. Know that it is no other purpose that to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time, we may be forced to contend with those false gods, and thus we will learn all we may about them. Why not tell us thy divinities in their true nature? You come all this way to save us? Really? To think you've peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course, we'll gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I've asked my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, we're good, gods-fearing folk, and all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish! What thou sayest, when we visit Akioli? Yeah. Wonderful, just follow the road west and down the hill, and you can't miss it. I have a feeling we're going to come back here, like, after this. His symmetry of familiar gods are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there's none now. The kidnapper Hanisha being imprisoned in that tower. I pray we'll be able to save them. Though indeed saving them mean confronting their false gods, like as not I, as you said, we could do well to study religious traditions. To accurately. Away on my elephant. The elephant. See him roar. 85. So, welcome to Kali, my friend. The names mean White Beach, and there isn't much here to save that, but please make yourself at home. Your parents have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but it would be worse than to start with Kanga and old Halchida. They're free at the moment, so it happens. Tell me about your gods. You wish to know about gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In many cases, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manchuya, which brings wisdom, those assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together, they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of greater insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to become better people and live our lives. Oh, you're interested in learning about our gods, you say? And that's what I like to hear. Pick your up ears and listen. Ancient times, the Mansuya and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeing the reason in the Mansuya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took those of their foes. Likewise, the Mansuya coveted the might of Murga, so they took their resolve to trade heads. Thus were born gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between two factions. From there on, the sign of their esteem one another, the Mansuya have worn animal faces, and Murga the limbs of men. Yeah, but I already know about that. Tell me about the Magus sister. Yeah, you learn a thing or two about gods, trust it. Yeah. While you're off talking to the others, I remember something that may be of interest. I could let your friends know, and I'll go fetch them from my home at once. Oh. It's a little bit. I mean, granted, I took, as I said, I took a TTS just in case. Just in case. Apologies for the wait, but I wish to show you this hanging scroll, which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. Here. Look at this drawing of the Magnus sisters. These are Mansuya. You've heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sindurva, the goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest regard. To her right is the middle sister, Sandurva, the goddess of wealth. She counts many traders amongst her followings. And the one to the left is Mindurva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and believed to be beloved by reavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep them in their homes for good fortune. Yep. In fashion to the Mansuya, the deities of Rosia preside over a myriad of aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? Murga hold the power of nature in ages past. They were revered as garden deities in kind conflict. If in case of visit our temples and ruins, you find their images there. Among them is a god who presides over Agaja's head. Possesses Agaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arkasodara. And there are the dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It is said that the ancestor of the Strarep, the ruler of Razat Han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as guardian deity of the Satrap. The legend holds that if ever a Satrap was in need, a dragon ally would fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing has been further from the truth. Your passion you bear faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. It's very kind for you to say. Thank you. I pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kral's acquaintance. The alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kral's notes, we find a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She is brilliant and beautiful and kind and understanding. Oh, did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day, and those eyes when you meet her. Take care of yourself and don't drown in them. Once again, I enjoy looking at this on the OLED. You know, after a stream, I'm probably just going to come back and, like, try to get as much of the, Aether Currents as I possibly can. You know what? You know, I'm kind of glad that so far we haven't had any dude. Cool. I guess it's just, people are dead. Oh shit. Oh, this is a talkie.
What happened here?
Good.
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
Wait, did somebody just make them all sleepy
I
so they
believe
can
so.
steal?
Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Did y'all fuck up?
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
So, you guys decided to sleep outside?
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Did they have a kegger?
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
What? What?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have
Did they
them
get
right
high?
here.
I was just joking about the kegger.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
Dragon scales.
We are
Dragon
fortunate
scales.
to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
It's almost time for dragon scales.
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Yeah. What do you want me to do?
This is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Why did he?
Is this their
Why is they
congealed blood
flash stepping?
I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Oh no.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
This is different than Labyrinthos. Fucking Urianger over there giving a prayer.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Yeah, they're just taking his blood. It's fine. Fine.
As you may
Just
have
taking
guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results.
Exactly.
Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
The amount of skin cells we're cultivating for you, it's paltry. Okay. Got her tuned to our thing. Now we can just go in here. Oh, okay. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we're grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Crowley itself is tied up with an investigation, Theresa is an inimitable capable substitute, and we will spare no efforts to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans and can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed, we do. As you know, the tower emits a vast concentration of etheric. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. And as such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap has bade us alchemists to create an enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower should they need the innate protection. Could the thing be possible? Admittedly, we're still in the midst of testing, but we're quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales prove the most promising. Owing to their ethnicity, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. And thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we'll be ready to conduct the field tests, and it's here where you and your blessing alike will come in. I don't have my blood drawn, I suppose. Aha, perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. As for your task, we only ask that you serve as an escort. I'll explain in greater detail later, but I'll be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your safety, I will first test how well your blessing shields you, with permission, of course. In that case, you and Anjay and I'll find other ways to make ourselves useful, seeing as you all work to the point of collapse. I suppose you can do with some more hands. Oh, we'd be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you're ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the great work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you on top of it as we've seen some preparations. Okay, so out here and big hill. Okay, whoops. You see a lantern designed to look in local style. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill, not at all accustomed to a physical strain. I give you the fruits of a sweat, tears, and many sleepless nights, the drunken Depa. The Depa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering, taking inspiration from a tradition, and we created this device to test the talisman's efficiency. Upon activation, it is moved a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, the lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you'll be exposed 4 times. This will be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capabilities. Please, whenever you begin, I will be observing for a safe distance. Commencing the aether exposure test. Repeat, commencing the aether exposure test. Retreat to a safe distance when you're not the subject. Following the drunken deep lead and try not to fall behind. Readying aether, please stand back. Readying aether. Oh. Ready to discharge. Test. Warning, discharging aether. You're struck by a powerful blast of aether, but suffered no ill effects. Something is no responsible urge to empty their stomachs. Confirm resuming test. Please follow. Okay, please stand back. Discharge. I don't get why we have to do this like at 4 different areas. But suffer no ill effects. Stomachs and bowels integrally holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Bum 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 bum. No, the flow is required. No! That was last game. We already dealt with cummies. There you go. Warning, discharging Aether. Okay. It struck another powerful blast of Aether, but suffered no ill effects. The blessing of life appeared to keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for the final discharge. Well, why am I following them around different places? You're struck by the strongest blast of Aether yet, but survived completely unscathed. Aetheric exposure test concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Final discharge. I know, it sounded wrong. Okay, did that. Oh, you turn and not on your knees. A promising sight. But come, let us take the depth off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish his ether when we test the talisman. So no dizziness and nausea or anything of that sort? You're perfectly fine? And the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There's no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy heart. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to me assisting in another errand? You see, our talisman is required to use some special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient. Spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some, but with the recent spite of kidnappings, we are Cosadora, travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I will compensate you. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let's head to Kiaja's footsteps. It's situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. What's out there? I mean, wait, what does that say? I can barely read. I hate that, like, it's not on the map, so I can barely read it. I guess that's where the training dummies are. I might be simply imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out! Okay, I guess it's all fine now. Oh gods, but that gave me a fright to think that the moment I ventured outside, it was the safety of the work. Thanks to sisters I have you to come protect me. Is it alright? Good, good, let's continue. It's not that far now, just through these pillars up the rise. Brrr. Yo, what the hell is that? I want to get a decent look at it. Yo, look at that. That's a cool monster. Do, 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 do. Speak of it again. Here we are, Kadaya's footsteps. Kadaja was a great dancer, and for those who follow her, well, you know, they came across the place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit that is the spirit root goes here in the abundance, and I'll be harvesting a month again. I don't like to return soon, so but better safe than sorry. Oh, so this is the dancer place. This is a really lovely designed area. Talkie or what?
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap? Is his name Marquiondor?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the
like
satrap who mediates the solution.
Right? That's how the Queen of England handles
The
things,
stability
right?
provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
You know, it doesn't help that, like, the sky is all dark, so I can barely see Radzad Khan in the distance.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
No. Oh, hello, Fandaniel. What are you doing here?
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
What?
Allowing them to construct
Wait, Owen was the
such
guy that we just learned about
handy
last week.
talismans
That
would
was the
be
guy who was, like,
counterproductive
trying to
my
ward
plan.
off the influence.
And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Who the fuck is Fandaniel? Okay. I have long spirit enough for you to spirit me. Let's head us back to Grey War. You know, yeah, you can kind of see it in the distance. It sucks that we're at Cloudy Day. It's between the two statues. You can see the Radzad Khan. Wait, what am I doing? Ah, Ilzabard. Okay, Thavnir is what this one. We'll just take the easy way back. I attuned to this, so I might as well. Theresa, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that bit closer to our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept this as a token of my gratitude. Experience and like 1,000 gil. If you excuse me, I shall return to my work. Oh, you're back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It seems the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspected before Urianger told everyone about that tempering cure, and Astinia shared his knowledge of dragons. The peers have since been inspired to fashion number new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, this leads to new possibilities. That far be it from me to complain, but we need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to attend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I cannot in good conscience send you out there alone with kidnappers at large. Even though they're only kidnapping us. Right, so it looks like being the person not tasking you, so soon I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull. In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found in this island. Owing to its hardiness and ethereal conductivity, its application in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. Quarry is where it's found, and is aptly named Giant Skull Ground. It's far away, shouldn't take much time. Can go collect it. Yes, I will collect it. Thank you. Upon your return to the grounds, peek out to see a man named Zenuha. He will furnish you with ore. Very well, please accompany me, you. May I borrow a pair of hams? Means... I'll bring the hamster to the entrance. Meet me when you're ready. Oh, so I don't even have to use my own mounts this time. I can just use whatever mount they have provided. Bum, bum. Oh, wait, no, I didn't want to do that. Wait, there's a wind up Dula Chai? Oh, it carries around a little chai here. A little Chinas. That's hilarious. Bum 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 bum. Oh, it's little dodos. Here are Hamsa. The race of these creatures look familiar is because they're closely kin to your Rosian dodos. Hamsa have been kept at livestock in Thavnir, and their hatchery may be around here, but the largest of those were recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, Radiant Host repurposed it as remains as an outpost. And that's where the errand takes me, and your destination is but a stone throw away. If you have no objection, let us first make for the outpost and set about your work. Wait. You ready? Oh god, this is the stupidest. I don't know when they have a wobbling guide. This is the dumbest.
What a shame.
Look at this. I look so stupid. I bet you, like, freaking, that spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Khadga. The sword with legend holds ruled by Mansia, and against the Murga where they cast down its conflicts in. To the left, requiring no introduction, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. I like how the game is taking control of the camera. Almost there, but the main part of the hatchery is on top of the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. How am I holding on? I'm just holding on to dear life. I mean, I'm surprised that I'm not like, you know, like crushing the poor bird. Oh. It's like a grown adult riding one of those little ponies. And here we have, manned by a raiding host, the outpost of first line defense against the tower. A tent. Well, well, who should be but young Vashon? On an errand for the satrap? I am, His Excellency bade me to come and collect your report. I also wish to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the raiding host for their unflagging dedication. Well, we simply do our duty, but we're honored to receive His Excellency regardless. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, the remains of the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often travel alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Likewise, those before him, he went on the express satrap to foreign lands, wherever he may be now. I'm certain that he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and I gladly pray that you not think of ill of His Excellency. No, not, lad. Whatever happened, my faith for the satrap is unwavering. But still, I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nobdeen. Thank you. Ah, and who might this be? Not Hannish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce you, Thuris, the Wormhill of the Aurorsian contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Aurorsia, you say? Towers appeared over there, too, yes. Tell me, what of the situation there like? Pretty much the same. I suggest you change the information with the soldiers. Both parties will stand to learn something of value, I believe. Ah, excellent idea. Given the present nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious, but we'll be glad that any tidings you can share. You two, bring Vasan Blaze report and any question you may have. Okay, let me speak with let me speak with you first. It occurs to me we have been properly introduced to our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in this land by patrolling the streets we're dealing with, therefore we are unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we struggle to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on 1 or 2 occasions they came in force, we have paid a heavy price. What of the towers in Aurorsia? Do you likewise spawn monsters? Kind of. They spawn primals. So it's much the same everywhere. With nations struggling, we cannot expect calls to be answered. What about you? You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and there's less about ourselves. This Tower of Zod, as folks have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared, and where it did is the Isle of Nanrenair. We're safe from his influence at this distance, but to go too far in the water you can expose yourself to corrupting aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are you dealing with your towers in your homeland? We're sending anybody who has the echo. Ah, your circles are not unique. Their hopes lies within the talisman. We must keep the monsters contained until they're safely ready. I heard about you, the visitor from Aurorsia. Is there anything to tell us about the Telephori? We know they're the ones behind the tower, and they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, as you can tell, we won't let the Spazzers have their way. We'll fight with them with everything we have, like our Aurorsian Far Eastern brothers. Been speaking with the soldiers, have you? It was enlightening as it was. The neutral nation training hub of Wazahan ordinarily received steady stream of news from abroad. Unless stream dried up when trading vessels started coming. Missed the dearth of information. Everyone will have to be grateful for your account. But come, you have to see your original errand and mind to keep here as well a while. I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward, but you need to follow the road east up upon the Hamsim. You'll arrive before you know it. So here. Ride the bird again. You become separated from your steed. Speak with them. I'll just ride the thing. For Dan Daniels simping time? What is that? Okay, that's just a fucking Lalafell on one of these. I can't believe there's smaller ones for Lalafells. Guessing right here. Oh no! It threw something at me. Once again, this is still... God.
Off to the
This looks
crematorium.
wrong. This looks so wrong. Okay, here. Bird, 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 bird. No sooner did you arrive at the destination than the Hamson dashes off. Hamsa. It pretty much is. Look at the size of my balls. I didn't need a giant skull ground. I am Zinyaha. Is there something you require? I need ore. Giant scale from the alchemist, you said, but of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials that they need. Man, it is such a world of difference between Thavnair and Charlian. Of like Thavnair, yeah, we're trying to work our damnedest to make sure everything works right. A fucking Charlian, we can't tell you. Here you are, a sack of the purest giant skull. We have some more aside for alchemist friend. When you deliver it, let the good folks of the great work know they were grateful for their efforts, and need more, they need not to ask. Okay, so now I can just teleport back, can't I? Or I can play triple triad. Welcome back. I hope you're taking the giant scale. Oh my, such a fine specimen. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make a new prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it's time for a true test, so please take your ease while you can. I'm by myself, so who's going to come?
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Well, is everybody else?
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be. or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat.
Maybe. Well,
ere they
I'm not sure if they will when, like, for
were not the
280
Telophoroi born of her body as were we.
poetics, you can
They
get the
who cling to
530
life
rings.
and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Don't say it like that, Thancred.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
Pillow. No lube, go in hard.
Besides,
fast.
Our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
There he is. Hello.
What is it? What did you see?
I saw damn Daniel.
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last. Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Now to give it to every
Afforded
single
such
one of my party
protection,
members.
any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field.
Yeah, they have to do it so they can
It is
join
for the
me
next
and
stage of our
trust
plan
into
that we
the
summoned you
Tower
in the
of
first
Zod.
place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Oh, you needn't ask.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue.
It's fine.
Is
If
that
we
clear?
knock him unconscious, we still have the cure for tempering, so it doesn't matter.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Do.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
We're getting on a boat? Oh. Okay, I'm gotta go all the way up. I don't think we even forgot. I think they brought it up like once. But it's the fact that we have the cure for tempering, that we can just do this without any kind of effort. Without any kind of worry, I guess. So here I thought Tower of Zot would be the Garlean dungeon. But I guess not. I guess that's this one. So I'm guessing we're going to test this. We're going to go back. We're going to sit back and say, hey, we need to go take care of this business, and then eventually go to Garlean. Or Garlemald. Look at these horkers. This is a really fine boat than I expected, but I won't compare. All that remains is the board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, it does not... Pray that it does not come to that, but you must also protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind. Perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all of our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be. Oh, well, let's just go. Head for the Tower of Zot? I'm on a boat.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps.
This feels like something bad is about to happen.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Don't. I actually expected the doors to close. This thing looks so much bigger on the inside. Protect. Oh yeah, before I fucking stop for tonight, I probably should do at least one of those. Get the jobs.
Here we go.
Hey, Avalon.
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Oh no! Hi.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
Let me tell you about
inherited the
Darth
position
Plagueis the
and
Wise.
the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Yeah? You old?
Then I expect you've heard of me. The
Amon?
old me.
Are you Amon? Huh?
Amon, at your service.
Fuck off!
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace.
Fucking goddamn.
Existence fulfilled.
That fucking dapper motherfucker.
And ripe
for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. How ever do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth.
Listen, man, bad. No,
my
fuck off.
all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor.
Zond, yeah.
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory.
Why are we back in the Aether Chemical Research Facility?
Heed me, Amon.
They gave Zond a voice?
Vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation.
At this point, I kind of understand why they had to force us to do Crystal
Send
Tower.
one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
The Echo.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primates. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in these mind spires. Oh, no. but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Comrades. Oh, British. British people do say the British words the British way. Well, shit. I returned, but where's Mistress Nidhana? Huh? Masuya preserved, just when we thought we succeeded in making talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Yeah, that fucking sucked. Something goes awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandanier after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you want to do more, but we're going to have to return here first. Right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. Satrap of Razad-Han. First, we'll inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it's best if you want to explain. I mean, the thing worked. Oh, Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in a tower, she's still alive, yes? Yep. Then we must make of the warding scales, as many as we can. The prototypes work perfectly. This Nidhana proved that peril to herself. But let's make us more scales, so that she and all who might have been taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we'll help win the fight. Well, they're alchemists. My friends, the satrap has been aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you required. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl so that we might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. As for our Rosian visitors, I bear an invitation. In his report, Mrs. Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. The fact comes to his satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he will also discuss further avenues for collaboration. And so, if agreeable, will you not accompany me to Razad-Han for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only benefit all. Then it's settled. Please come to the gates to the east of the Giant's Guild ground. We'll show you into the city. Can I take... No. It's time to take my elephant and go. So I have to go all the way back up. Well, that's fine. We'll go here. F. Follow the path north. Damn, I'm actually kind of close to 73. Also, by the time we get into the dungeon, I'll be able to hit 83. 73, 83. Armadillo. Look at it. Oh no, now it's coming. It be coming. Do. Let's see. Actually, you know what? I never did this, so while we're on the way, let's look at how many abilities off a summoner. Yeah, look at that. Remove this. Remove this. Move this. Remove Kindle. Yes. What's over here? Summon 1. Summon 2. Summon 3. Aether pack. There. I needed something to do. All present, then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert and strict restrictions in place for entry. Though you've been granted special permission, I ask you to remain close to me at all times.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rods at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Ilzabard, Razet Han.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
I'm just looking at the NPCs like, ooh, oh no, pop in.
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Please let it be Ondor. Please let it be Ondor. Please let it be Ondor.
Ah, splendid. Most splendid.
Please
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, Satrap of Radzat-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number
not everything
6
when recording
extra
plan.
dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s.
I assume you speak of Nadana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nadana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
It's gonna be the dragon. Yeah, we're playing that song, so it's a dragon.
Assistance to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat-Han had an alliance with the dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect.
It's probably the heroes that would
and
like
for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood,
no, she's fine.
Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat-Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without
Yeah, fucking goddamn Ishgard would have came here like years ago and been like, "Fuck you."
Those few who join
These fucking
me in
elves.
laying our country's
Elves come in like, "I'm gonna
foundations
get your eyes
were
again."
perforce sworn to secrecy.
It's like
your eye. It was taken.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
Huh?
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razathan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Razathan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a sure path before me.
I mean, you're talking about me, right?
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told.
Damn. You heard about
'Tis
that?
upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
Well, I mean, we're gonna accept, but like we did.
Trifling tasks that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
Man, we're over 6 hours.
It seems
in,
a quick trip back to Charlotte.
and we're finally getting to the first one. Our first dungeon. Unlike Shadowbringers, where within 3 hours we're kind of. Well, sorry, 4 hours.
Thine aid.
Or was it 5?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Razathan, I see no reason to refuse.
nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
I like how you decided to speak in the words of men instead of like in the dragon tongue. I guess we're not going to get the Aetherite yet. That meeting took an unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let's join our cameras in Charlie and the matters of the tower. Oh, if you already haven't been done so, attend to the Aetherite here before departing, unless of course you want to enjoy a violent nausea. I'm not going to enjoy that. Can I? Oh, I cannot go in. Damn. Can't do that. Whoop. Time to return to Old Char. Aetherite over to Aldesian Avenue. And hey! I barely have been paying attention. You spent 1,593. Yeah, it's a little bit more than half, but it's fine. It's fine. Just as getting used to the balmy Thavnir, we're back in chilly Charlie, and take us not catch your death, eh? Well, we need your battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here, so let us take stock at all developments and discoveries. Alright. In the Dark of Tower. Since they've been progressing both investigations, shall we share our findings? Let's recap.
Your time in Thavnir has certainly been eventful.
More so than our time here.
In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
Yep.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives.
That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Jostola, and myself. The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
What about Alice? She knows a healing spell or two.
That she does. But I think Alize herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach.
No, I don't.
And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzit Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetheryte at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Except that you would get sick. But, you know, that's fine. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it, do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Do it, do it. Do it, do it. Oh, so we'll just go straight to the grave port. Alright. Where's my music? Where's my music game? Give me my music. There we go. I just wanted to stare at the elephant. Did they model a butthole? No, they did not model a butthole. Boom, 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 boom. Oh man, these guys are just... they're trying. In the dark of the night. Fred from Rosie, I've been inspecting you. Using orders will lead mission into tower, I'm told. The morning seals will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat until we receive them. When you fail us otherwise, I'll direct them to join you, and please, safe. We will stand here. Everybody's in a cutscene. This is the future of the Eighth Town. I don't care. I know warning, however, it could prepare me for that. On account which we're a little bit late, but fighting fit, mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, do we still call you Vashan, I suppose? Indeed, do not confuse our soldiers. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you see fit to entrust us with rewarding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but for all the ones to come. Finally, we can break your monopoly on primals. Oh god. In that case, they're all yours from now on. But I'm afraid we can't let you just retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star after all. Everyone's amenable to it. Let's review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we'll divide them into two groups. The racer and the band will break through the tower's defensive and locate its core. While the rest of us will tend to the prisoners who will doubtless want to be healing due to the duress of repeating summonings. Primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be the deities of Thavnir's myth. As we have no prior experience with such foe, pray excuse and most caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnir, nay, the world, we must prevail. The Tower of Zot. My first dungeon of this expansion. Alright, so, you know what? We're gonna form this party, which we can only do these. Sorry, Thancred, you get to stay alone. I want to see how much they actually improved this. Because they said they improved it. Yeah, this is some Final Fantasy IV music. Foul play. Let us proceed with caution. Okay. No, it's fine. It'll be fine. It does seem like they are working a little bit better.
You cannot stop us!
Man, this guy looks like clown shoes.
This will hurt.
Oh, come on. Oh, wait. Represent is like fucking 30 seconds now. A summoning has begun. Oh no, there they are. Look at the beastless mass. It's the Matsuya come to life. You're gonna force the same standing on there. Oh, they fell off down there. Ah, it still took me less. I wonder if LSH is going to use like the limit break as often as they want to.
I have you now.
And perfection. You know, in 2 more levels, fucking Paladin becomes even more stupid. Where I get to actually, sit back and legitimately heal myself off of axe. I need this.
There!
Man, these, the sort of and like Rector Scat being like 30 seconds gives you plenty of time. Unless like something stupid like what just happened takes place.
You cannot stop us!
Plus the fact that I'm sitting on more than half of my MP after that is just like, yeah. Okay, so, wait, we're just gonna fight one of them? Mindervia, or Minerva. Oh god, already? A fucking... Okay, I've been making sure not to listen to any of these soundtracks for a while. Like even after the bloody preview, I'm like, no. Yeah, once again, they're just not doing damage during mechanics. They still haven't figured that out. God, this is already...
You underestimate me.
You underestimate me!
Why did both of you all have the exact same type of line? Oh.
All or nothing!
Yeah, like they keep... Yeah, the AI for this is still not as good as it needs to be. I just wanted to give it one test. Every other dungeon from here on out is probably just going to be with randoms. Okay, what am I getting? Visor of scouting and fucking thing. What? Alright. Let me look. I wanna see. What level, item level are those? Wait, 520. Huh.
You cannot stop us!
You underestimate me!
There!
Also, I noticed that Istinian, as a trust member, does not actually care who you're targeting. Oh God, what the fucking ghost? What the hell are these? I mean, I know it says they're called, Dot Umbrel.
You now.
This will hurt.
Oh, it's that guy. I remember him from Castrum Abania. I only remember him from Castrum Abania also because I did that last night. No service. That's my fucking roulette.
You underestimate me!
Huh. I'm surprised. Alisaie hasn't done the stupid thing of using her fucking limit break. Has she shown restraint? Fuck it, let's grab what's in here. Amulet of Fending. So that would be bracers? Yeah, 520 bracers. Shit, I shouldn't have done that. Oops. I basically wasted my record scap. God, why does that door have key? Why did my mind just go, no? Okay, a boss should be soon. Yep, it's the middle sister, Dendervia. Alice. Fucking let Estinian do it, Alice. He's the melee DPS.
Underestimate me.
Alize's over here pulling fucking shit out. Okay. Hello, Fox.
Hey, check this out.
Why did it still do?
You cannot stop us.
I swear to God, stream elements needs to stop. I am sorry, I am in the middle of a boss fight. Hey. We're dealing with the second of the Magus sisters in this Tower of Zod, aka Final Fantasy IV. Why did I freeze? Yeah, I can't shout you out just yet. I'm sorry. Granted, I am with NPC members, so we'll be fine after the boss. I don't know what the difference was, but... Wait, what? I guess that's just something that... Oh, I get it now. That's not something I can avoid, I don't think. Because even the NPCs took damage. So the one that isn't? Yeah, it's the one that isn't moving.
You're gonna feel a little woozy.
If I alone can I expel you? Right. No, I can shout out Fox. I want to see what you've been doing because odds are, I wasn't buying Deep Rock Galactic. You're doing dwarves. I mean, being a dwarf. Not doing dwarf. Dwarfs. Dwarfs in space, mining rocks, getting drunk. That's always a good sign. Ah! Don't! You're lucky! Ah, I got away! Okay, there we go. I like how the fucking the stupid rubber ducky almost looked like it despawned everything. It hit the cardboard. Yes, exactly.
This will hurt.
Some people think the box is I know, and it sucks, and I have to forcibly despawn them, and that's what sucks. Okay, this way? Yes, we'll go this way. Up. Yeah, Estinian, get right in the... Yeah, Estinian's... Ah! Don't throw something in my face. I'm just watching Estinian take damage and Alphino has to kill him. Yeah. We're in the first dungeon of Endwalker. It's called the Tower of Zot. It's playing Final Fantasy IV music. Because Zot is an area from Final Fantasy IV, we are fighting the Magus Sisters, which are the bosses in the Tower of Zot, at least right before Barbaricia. We found out many a wonderful thing, like Fandaniel used to be, Amon, or at least this game's version of Amon. Razed Han is ruled by a dragon. And Alphino and Alizé's dad is still a bitch. Who won't tell me what the fuck is going on. Also, the Estinian targets anything but the enemy I am currently targeting. He don't care.
You cannot stop us.
When the Elephant Men don't yes, exactly. Elephant Men don't care if I ride one of their brethren. Or their quadruped brethren. As in, there are elephant men and women. And I have an elephant now. And I said that I would do it like a couple of weeks ago, and so I did it. Of course, Lala isn't here because like Lala is also currently going through the video game. So they cannot see that I kept my word. I guess Estinian's going for that other thing.
I have you now.
You underestimate me!
And after we do get to a good stopping point, I'm going to unlock the Reaper, and we're going to unlock the Sage, and we're going to see what little lore they actually have.
You underestimate me!
Because they probably have so little lore, considering there's only to be 2 quests for them. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Harbingers elect, the Magus sisters. Well, reminder, in this game, the Lalafels are the dwarves. But they're only the dwarves in the first. I think quicker fight. It would have been quicker to fight all 3 at once. Please don't think like that.
This will hurt.
Yep, there they are. Oh god! First dungeon.
Let's give them a show.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go after her right now. Oh. Well, one of them's dead. What? So I guess I have to deal with... No, because they don't revive in FF4, or at least the version of FF4 I do.
Let's give them a show!
Okay. Well, one's dead. I'm gonna go focus on them while the other one just... Okay, you're dead. Oh, Cindy. Maybe it's because I went after Cindy first. Level up. 83. Good. They die. Yay. I feel sad. And then Thancred joins me. Thancred has to walk in and be like, yo, was I needed? What do we have? Co-defending. A pair of monstrum's claws? Okay, let me actually see what those look like. Sword. Let's try on. I want to see what this looks like. Wait, hold on. Not bad. Actually looks pretty good. Let's try. Let me see what the claws were. I mean, odds are it's a... yeah, it's a fist weapon. Whoops. Whoops. No. Yeah. Display my current gear, and then... Huh. Has purple. Has that purple aesthetic.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
We don't know how to defend Hello, Avalon.
A number 9 large, a number 6 extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
What? A quagmire? Is that what you meant to say?
I stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
What?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Why is there a limb in there? Yo! Can we see the limb? Are we Genovering things?
And that should be the end of it.
Whoop!
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Oh well. Yeah.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
How are the others supposed to survive?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
Use float.
I pray I'm not too late.
It's time to cast float. And we're all alive. Well, now just do that for every single tower.
Ugh, what happened? Where are we?
You're on the beach. Hey, where's Graha? Oh, there he is.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Oh no, Graha! He's just asleep. Wakey wakey, cat boy.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
He casts float.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
He did it. First time chatter. Want to be famous? No. Well, actually, I do want to be famous. But you cannot make me famous.
Is what to do with our new friends here.
1X. If that's
There'll
your
be much
name.
change for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
All of that? All
I have
of it?
every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Oh no! It's fine. Alright, we talked to Thancred. Liberate prisoners are being transported to Razat Han for treatment. Alisay and Yashola will oversee the administrations of the temporary treatment and will support with those who know healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you have a moment to catch your breath. You mount out into the Trail of Zod with a party of the NPC avatar. Have you enough rest? You were never one for being idle. Right. Vashon bade us to the Mega Duda at their earliest convenience. Others would be there once they have finished treating prisoners. Oh wait, on second thought, you and Estinius should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the great work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best fetch him before he's crammed in a specimen jar. Just you and me then. Guardsmen at the gate should wave us through. Look. Twinsies. Oh, have a good night, Dr. Mindbender. Do. Damn, I have a lot of experience. Well, I think I also hit like one of my challenge log things when I did that at the same time, so it gave me bonus. Do I have all my challenge logs done for this week, or at least the most important ones? No, I still need to complete 5 dungeons, which is still going to give me 500,000. Fuck Guildhead. I just need to complete 1 more dungeon for the week. Fine. I'm probably gonna start the stream tomorrow and it's gonna be like, yeah, I somehow made it to like almost 85. I'm like, I. Dun 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 dun, left behind. Radiant Guardsman. Oh, honor scions, you're free to enter at your own leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require direction in the city, sentry stationed at the fountain along the steps should be able to assist you. Though we've been to Razahan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we better ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Leads the way. Lead the way. I don't expect me to act as a tour guide like certain others. Estini is now following you. God, it is a maze. Fucking reminds me of the Final Fantasy XII town. Mr. Thres, I presume. I understand you're here for an audience with the satrap. Your direction required the Megaduda. I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in the Dharma, at the highest point of Razat Han. To get there, I recommend a route that takes you by the city's bazaar in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, businesses are currently closed and the aetherytes are disabled. As such, I'll provide you with an alternative path. Please ascend the steps next to the fountain and then continue left. This will be the more steps ascending them will emerge at Pax's path. Proceed through the large door to the right and you arrive at relative floors where if you find another one to guide you further guidance. Otherwise, we have to head up, south, straightward, down, straightward, and up. Legitimately, the game doesn't want to give me the Aetheryte yet. And into the Magadata you. In that case, please follow this hallway to my right. Go through the door to the top of the stairs. You emerge at the entrance of the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you send the steps on either side of me, you'll find the workshop of Ruda Fibers if you're looking to observe the artisan. Take care not to lose your way. Wait, this is still left of him. Oh, we can observe. Ah, Tharavan Reeve. Hard to imagine more vibrant surf. I dare say Amric would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course. He loves his blue. I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry. And if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. I do like having all these little, like, odds and ends. So I guess we keep going up. This way? Yeah, this place is a fucking maze. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid that all flights have been suspended until further notice. But the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business with Magadata. Well, in that case, police and directive. From here is quite simply ascend these steps and continue straight across the bridge. You can't miss it. But I want at least the Aetheryte shard. Bum, 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 bum. What do you have to say, Estinian? Dharma. Oh, I remember passing here with Vashan, the situated me as was. She regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. But the city is confusing, the food is quite good, and I'm partial to hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Eat the bird. Squawk, squawk. Like the bird heard me. It's like sitting back and looking at a pig and going, yeah, I love pork. Then again, so do some pigs. Sometimes pigs are just horrific. Greetings and welcome to Mega Duda. May I inquire after your business? We're members of the Science of Selmadon come at the invitation of His Excellency. Of course, we've been expecting you. I show you into the audience team. If you please follow me. It's time for cutscene. Yay, cutscene. Ow.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzatan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Ow. Yeah.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance.
Yeah, it's like different people in
Not
different
even
places
my
could
brother's
actually be
righteous
different.
rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
No, because they came before. Or after the Sundering.
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, Its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift.
Yeah, I figured
of
as
events
much.
preceding his arrival, he knoweth not, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Yeah, and it's not like Midgar Sormir can help. He's kind of like resting after Omega raids.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
Well, the will of the star is Zodiark, not Hydaelyn.
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
Are you going to talk about your dad?
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Yeah? Yes. I only wish that he could be here with us now. He's kind of taking a break. He's kind of doing some he kind of did it.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price.
I wonder if this scene exists if you hadn't done Omega.
Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Remember her? Remember Moonbreeda? I do. Okay, yeah, I kind of remember Papa Me. Ilya? Archifont? I'll bring them in. Urianger wanted to, but then she died. I don't know.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Yeah. Well, we don't have... That's a different issue.
Ah, apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter.
Also, if I collapse, like, there's like 5 or 6 people in this room.
I pray I welcome thee back into my home.
I'm pretty sure that
Together,
Vitra would
thy
say
chosen
something.
Comrades, you may toast your triumph.
So where were you and Vitra talking about? Yeah, don't worry about it. Nothing. Very well, if you say so. The others have been long gone ahead to High Crucible. Let's catch up with them. The attendant was kind enough to give me direction to High Crucible. First, let us return to Mulberry Orchard. Yeah, we're in 81 quests. Holy shit. They kind of weren't kidding about, like, the link. But I'm wondering if, like, by 85, things will just pick up the pace. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Wait, can I? No, I cannot. We are in a city. We cannot. I cannot do the bad thing. Yes. Yissel also had the Blessing of Life. Or Yissel, whatever her name was. And when the street turns and the door is straight ahead and ascend the steps, when it's... I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but doesn't compare to Razad Han. The architecture and decoration makes it even harder to get in bearings. Anyways, let's see what this sort of... I like how it's like, oh yeah, you know, we made a worse city than Crystarium, is what they're trying to say. And I'm like, what? Are you saying that this city is worse? There's the Aetheryte present. So far, so good. There isn't much farther to go. From here, we just cross the other side of the hall and then through the large two double doors. High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected their warding skills. Come, let us join them. I want you to get this on. What? According to the message on the base, the Aetheryte has been temporarily disabled. I know, they did it again. What the hell? Look at this fucking thing. No, come on. No, I don't want Alpha Note. I want Alizé. Everybody but fucking Alpha. Well, alas, of course, but at least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Which I guess is what we're doing next.
Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
I don't know.
Please, I must speak with you.
Damn. Why? Shouldn't you be asleep or, like, resting?
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough.
So I'm guessing the role quests, because when I was looking at the preliminary notes, each one has to deal with
rescuing our people. You've saved
a
Talmere
different
from an awful fate.
nation or city-state, like Gridania and Alamigo. I'm gonna gather that like the role quests involve like taking down the spires in those nation-states, city-states.
The alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, how grateful great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Hmm?
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
Is this what's going to be like the thing through the expansion that I need to deal with?
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
As foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
That's called an adrenaline rush.
Of Akasha.
You're saying that Akasha is the adrenaline rush.
By heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
Wait, can the flower change its color for cringe?
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Feelings.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Yeah. It already was in short supply. Anyways, where's Charlian? The net. And? Oh, crap. It's good to be back and with the fruits of our labors safely in storage. For now, we have to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with Alliance leaders. And thank you for suggesting you should get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back, Theresa. The crowd is approximately receiving a compliment. Amazing feat the eliminated tower and paved the way for a deal with the rest. While there's so much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Be it pinning a thesis or defeating demiform entities. And if you take a look at your new and improved lodgings, yeah? Now the flower's white, gray again. Is Heidelin going to pay me a visit?
Take heart and protect them well.
I have everything here. There's an armoire. There's a... What?
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
You brought takeout?
We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
You got burger? It's been hours, and I still am fascinated by the burger. They got burger! Look at that. Thank you. And pizza. Burger. I am definitely making hamburgers tomorrow. God, they're huge. Pickle. Alice, why didn't you just order without pickle? Also, fucking eat your pickles.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Also, why ain't I eating? Let me eat.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Krile, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? 'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, But it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day
I'm
after
waking up
day.
first thing in the morning or tomorrow afternoon. Guess I'll be awake at tomorrow afternoon. And I'm just like, Orga. I'm sorry, I've been barely listening to Yoshi Cookie.
That's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Damn.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
I've yet to eat my burger.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
I finally ate my burger. The moon. You know these are my quarters, right? Ooh, rat bug. No!
Why else did you think we were here? Surrender to thy fate, O champion.
Green. Here's Xenos. Hey! Finally made it into the expansion.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame.
He's praying at the thought.
In the afterglow, until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded
What is
you
with
from
Van
committing your
Daniel's
life
voice?
to its
It sounds
pursuit
so different
once
within
more.
this cutscene.
I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
Unless it's the whole, like, okay, we know he's Amon now, so it's like we're changing his voice.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
As we look to the moon again. Okay. This is obviously the next point in the story. We're not gonna do that. Here's what we're gonna do. No, I'm not returning. We're going to unlock the 2 new jobs. It could be. It just sounded different than his Candace is like a totally different VA. Where? Here? We're gonna go ahead and unlock the 2 jobs, see how they just deal with Charlie and Maiden. Limplemensa, former disputable haven for pirates, now one of the realm's finest city-states, boasting peerless shipping industry and an invaluable culinary culture. How it bustles, the tomes do not lie. You're a paladin. Well, here I am, far away in I complete this mission. Just you watch as a noble name. As the first of my class, I will succeed. And afterwards, perhaps I'll invite our esteemed alumni Alizé for tea at the Bismarck. I'll be the envy of everyone. Ah! My apologies, good madam. I failed to notice you. I am Leia Ginalja, a native of Charlian. By your appearance, I sing you're an adventurer. Are you perchance well-traveled in Horizia? Yeah. Ah, so you are. How fortuitous. And Theresa is your name, I say. I think I've swore it here somewhere before. In any event, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As for myself, I'm an operative on a mission from the Forum, our nation's governing body. Being the first time in Erosia, I said the best I could do in preparation, but there's no substitute for locals' knowledge. Thus, I did intend to hire an adventurer such as yourself as my escort. This mission in pursuit of capturing fugitives, and this will entail some danger, but it appears to be no stranger to such one might be willing to assist me. Sure. Wonderful. While I have some skill with a blade I can fit for myself, I shall be glad to meet your capable company. And now then, I ere divulge any particulars of my mission. Perhaps we should have somewhere more private, perhaps outside the city of the Zephyr Gate. Whoops. Okay. Zephyr Gate. Oh, look at everybody getting sage. Forgive me when I seem overly cautious, but this is highly confidential. What the wrong people learn of it, my superiors will give me an earful. I believe I may speak freely here, so permit me to brief you on the details. As mentioned, I am a trail of fugitive criminals who fled Charlie and came across these shores. Extremely dangerous individuals who have enhanced themselves via forbidden means, which means for them on son of mine. When the state of delirium, one of the companions even committed murder. He died therefore after due to the side effects of his enhancement. But there are three others remaining at large and pose a threat to innocence. Their leader, a Vieira male, was also alleged to have stolen valuable technological secrets. By way of reference material, I brought this soul crystal. Ow, it's hot, it's hot. What in the world? I never known soul crystals give off such heat before. Oh, finally cooled down, but what could have triggered the intense reaction? Not even the studium divers did such a thing, but maybe it was you? Huh? Technological secrets are stolen and were containing a similar crystal. This particular sample has been loaned to me by my healing institute, a healing institute in Charlian. Tell me, Theresa, in the course of your adventures, have you ever really wished to save someone? Countless times. But failed to do so, despite your best efforts, and even afterwards you curse your own powerlessness? Yes. Countless times. Yes, I had to watch my dearest friends. I had to do... I usually killed them. Forgive me, my question was delicate, but there is no doubt the soul crystal resonated with what desires within you. If I receive my crystal, I was told I should respond to this in manner to my Erosian collaborator. I should entrust it to them. For my knowledge, if it imparts the knowledge of whatever. Developed in studium, the summonics, a discipline which combines wisdom, medicine, aetherology, and sorcery, and those who have mastered it are called sages. Through medicine, sages grasp the workings of the flesh. Through aetherology, she unlocks the secrets of the soul. And through sorcery, she learns to manipulate it too. Thus trained, sage has the ability to strengthen and heal. Yet by the sacred ketosis, she's also capable of the opposite, of causing harm. Not just anyone can take up the sage's art. No, one must prepare to take the lives of others in one's hands. Are you willing to bear such a burden? If you are, and would swear to use it for good, I will entrust the soul crystal for you. So have you come to a decision? Then bear witness to your pledge. You swear to use the sage's art for good, for willpower, judgment? Yes. Excellent. Here's your crystal. Those around you cry for succor, a crystal, blah, 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 blah. Together will help. Then up to you to take a crystal and don your attire and begin your training. Stage unlocked. So, let's see. So we'll just, here we go. Actually, first I need to use the coffer, don't I? And then, where is it? I just saw them. There they are. And now I'm naked. Hello, killers. Sorry, you just caught me when I'm naked. Sword. This. This.
Oh! Now you fucked up!
I didn't fuck
now
up.
You fucked up. Now
I had to become a sage.
You have fucked up now!
Wait, hold on. Inventory? That's not what I want. I don't want to update gear set. I want to create new gear set. Sage. Then we need to use my earrings. Did they just not give me anything for that? Holy. Sage uses this gauge. Oh god. I'm like a doctor. Look at the nihilists. Bonk the funk. Oh, so that's my pose. I thought there was... I guess they didn't. Whatever. Well, I guess that's Sage unlocked. Oops. Let us then travel to Ul'dah and like learn what we can for... Why am I not doing... Why did my animation fuck up? Okay, looks like it's over here. Yep, the killer instinct. Hello, flustered intendant. Oh, you there. You're the fighting sword, and by the looks of it, no one of me skill. My employer is desperate in need of a woman of your talents. You see, he's been bested by threats on all sides by an unsavory group of thugs known as the Lemurers. Their leader demands that my master part with something considerable wealth, or well, I tell you to call her the Reaper and leave the rest to your imagination. We don't intend to acquisite the Chuffian's demands without fight, and your short arm will help us. Your arm, perhaps? Fucking, yeah, go help. Okay, so they give me a crystal, a coffer, and that, but they don't give me any, bloody, accessories. But I'm seeing plenty of Reapers around here. I swear to God, is this a Lalafell? I'll be mad. Why is it a Lalafell? Why is it a Jesus Lalafell? No. What is... Once again, I find distaste within in the bots. Dogehype.com. Don't go to that site. You know why you're here. If meaning to lay a finger on my coin buzz, I'll have you pry from my cold, lifeless... Master Mino, she's a friend. This adventurer has agreed to help. We'll show you the Reaper what her empty intimidations will do. I see. My apologies, madam. Tensions have been high of late, and I'm sure you can understand. For some reason that eludes me, these Lemurers have made a life a waking nightmare. Sights unseen, and they've demanded. I've been paying them for my life of luxury of my own life. Rumors about their origins, some say they detritus to some barbaric nation. They flaunt their laws and threaten our betters with impunity. When Deadeye Killer draws her scythe in the smallest slight, refuses payment of coin, she takes a share of your lifeblood. Instead, rubbish, I say. The Reaper's not but a toothless bandit. Interesting theory you have there. Can I test it? You're the Reaper! Damn, you're old. Ah, you see, you're a perceptive one, aren't you? Suppose how you came into possession of many shiny things. And yet, here, what we have here, hiring more to help while ledgers remain unbalanced. We've been trying to wiggle our way out of paying us for a job well done, would you? You've hired them before? Because of the anime. My, how do you keep getting the lies straight? You don't tell your hired muscle here to great friends we were. So great, in fact, that you trusted no one other than me and mine to put the scare into your competition. A job we were happy to do. You can't find the fortune as fair civic was stepping over a few bodies on the way after all. But the flexible of the morals are, I'm afraid that without the coin to bend them, we only have one recourse, unless... One does wonder how you find yourself a bodyguard of such uncommon metal. I not an ounce of fear in that gaze, and not a mode of puffed up arrogance either. This last, my dear Gilles, is the general article. He has what we in the mercenary trade call the killer instinct. A video game? How's this? For the sake of long-standing friendship, I'll make it simple. Allow me to take this adventure off your hands and the debt is forgiven. But that's all? I do believe that's the term you trade called a bargain. As for you, adventurer, it seems like you made yourself a free agent, but if you're still inclined to put those instincts of yours to use, come visit our headquarters in Pearl Lane. The door is open. Okay. I just kind of want to see what starts out these quests. I'm probably not going to do them on stream. Actually, wait. Let me... Let me look at these new game pluses, because even with healer. No, it just has these. I don't think that. Wait, Pearl Lane's down here. Whoops. So many Reapers. The boss told me you're coming along. Coming in? Yeah, I would like to come in. Boss, the guest of honor's arrived. Ah, those Saver Alamiga and Doma Danes appear before me. I've heard all about you. It's not hard in the line of work. The stories paint you as a ferocity incarnate. Force of nature, few have survived. Peace, friend. I have no desire to put a killer to the proof of personally. I don't have a death wish. You can call me Drusil. I'm a Reaper, one of many, and the leader of this little family here. It's why I invite you in your home. There's a job I'd like you to take care of for me. I won't work for criminals and thieves. I'm not a criminal and or a thief. No, there's no need for name-calling. Untwist your small clothes and listen to the particulars first. I won't ask you to do anything unsavory. This job would be as boon to your fellow man, in fact. All you have to do is kill one for me. Perhaps killing the right word, seeing as he already dead. Don't look surprised, I know you've seen the dead walk. This time you're up against a void sin, here to come unleash the singular brand of wickedness upon the world. It won't be an easy task. The evil driving this monster is black as the void, and is nearly as deep. Countless souls have succumbed to its hunger, worthy prey for one inclined to heroics, don't you think? You can't face it as you are, as storied as your strength may be. I need you to train you in techniques that will allow you to pierce the void and slaughter its kin. Keep talking. Sure, fine. Killing? Sure. I don't even have the yes kill type of thing that other people have. I know you're a fucking Garlean. That's why you hit the thing. Don't see many Garleans in Ul'dah, do you? Let alone as savage as this. Xavier's startlingly gasps. I'm not the one out of surprises yet. Hold out your hand, Crystal here. If you're made of the stuff I think you are, then you're in for a treat. That's it. I knew you had what it takes. That's be an avatar, a manifestation of your essence and the Stygian power of the Voidson on the other side. A Voidson to which, if you so choose, will bind to yourself. You will gain the skills unlike anything you ever known. Skills that allow you to people like me to operate in the shadows and kill those who need killing since time immemorial. And your first assignment, should you walk this path, is use the power of one Voicent against another for the betterment of the realm. Your reward will be the wisdom of the countless generations of Garlean assassins. But if sliding with the Mike Kais makes your stomach churl, then take this out. If the thought of having one of them get worse in it, then you take counts to get out. If you have any concern for the sanctuary of your soul, then you virtue and piss off. I couldn't even read that. However, if you have none of aforementioned objections and you don't mind walking knife's edge twixt life and death, then you have the tools to see your justice done and right every time. And this choice is yours to make. Every moment Quarry stalks the land, another opportunity to do harm. And I take it you came to the decision, right? You want to be this way? I ain't much of a dancer, but I'm proud to see my dancer down. I prefer to keep clean of death, it's all the same. I will deal with this. Yeah, no, it's one of those things where it's like level this class and then level this class for the other thing. Avatar to your side, void send, blah, blah, blah. Be sure to tie words. Here's a traditional weapon of our order. Let's see what it looks like strapped to your back. Reaper unlocked. Okay. Once again, naked. Achy. Oh, I didn't put the on the Dun, 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 dun. And then we create a new gear set for this. Wait, hold on. I want to get a good light of this. Yeah. Oh, you even get an eye patch. I want to see the slow walk. Let's. Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's the thing, and then there's a return, I think. And that's just that. And of course, I probably still have some right here. I like the move set. I'll probably like look over this at a later date. Like get everything set up between streams. But for now, yeah, we're done. I've already gone for 8 hours. I've gone for 8 hours. Damn. Tomorrow's more Endwalker. Same thing as last time. I don't know what time I'll start. It'll probably be sometime after 6 because I need to cook dinner. I'm gonna throw everybody to someone. Let's see who I need to throw. DK, why did you hug the bot? Why would you hug the bot? The bot does nothing. Let's see. Who is on? Like I see 14 people that I follow on. No, I don't want to do that. And I don't want to throw y'all to somebody that's ahead of me. Bonking, no hugging. Yeah, bonk him for no hugging. No hug bots. Don't encourage him to hug bots. You know what? We'll do Grape Chan because she's doing Dark Souls 2. And while I don't care much for Dark Souls 2, I feel like if y'all probably don't want to see I guess y'all don't probably won't see anything more 14. I mean, especially since you're all probably going to come back for 14 tomorrow anyways. But yeah, hopefully we'll get another chunk done tomorrow. Because Jesus Christ, almost 8 hours and we only got to what was... why? We keep doing. Anyways, I'm going to start this right up. Yeah, Endwalker and Endwalker from most right. Stop! I'm trying to say my goodbyes. I will thank you for coming out. Stay safe. I'll see you tomorrow night for more Endwalker. Have a good night.